Hello and welcome to a DFS strategy video for the 2024 Cognizant Classic at the Palm Beaches, right? Or in the Palm Beaches. A new title. This used to be called the Honda Classic for all of those that remember from last year. All of those that are more privy to the Honda Classic. This is basically that tournament, just rebranded. So if you're doing any research, you can look at the Honda Classic. For tournament history, for course history, any of that kind of stuff. That is, that's what it's rebranded now, Cognizant Classic. If you're new to the channel, these strategy videos, I usually like to go over the tournament and golf course first, talk about the past optimal and GPP winning lineups for this event. I will review last week's event, the Mexico Open. I'll do it in the way that I'd be reviewing my SweetSpot process. Not so much the tournament, but just the SweetSpot process. Because I want you to see how well it did last week, so you have trust in using it this week. So that's what I'll be doing for the review. And then we jump right into the bucket system. I did add a new section called the 7K combo buckets. We'll also review how those did during the Mexico Open, but also talk about those buckets this week. Looks like DraftKings is going to be doing a new strategy with 5K price tags. With that, they have basically eliminated the 7K range. So this new thing that I've been doing with the 7K combo buckets kind of's already become, what's the word I'm looking for? Retired, basically. There's a different word. I can't think of it off the top of my head right now. But now it's antiquated. So can't really use that, but I have updated it. So check a little bit later in the video, maybe the 1 hour mark. That's basically where I'll have that. Then I'm going to be building lineups. Actually, we'll go over Marquee Tee Times, and then we'll get into lineups, because all of the strategy portion, or all of the strategy that I like to do in these videos, is to hone in on 2 to 4 golfers to build our lineups around, and then use the bucket system, the optimizer that I have, to build out the rest of the lineup. We've already got, I won $1,500 2 weeks ago. We have another $1,500 winner at the Sony Open. Ryan Henson, big R Colts fan, I believe. I can't remember if that's exactly the title, but we built that lineup here on stream. We did not build my lineup on stream. I usually build my lineups Wednesday night, but the SweetSpot process has been killing it this year. So we hope to continue the trend. And like I said, I'll be building lineups at the end of the video, but before I get into those things, let's do some reminders. I'm gonna start different. If you're not on PrizePicks yet, I have a link in the description that'll send you to the homepage of PrizePicks. If you hit the sign up button, the promo code SweetSpot will already populate in the promo code section. If not, if you just go visit PrizePicks and you put in SweetSpot for your promo code, put $20 in your account, I will give you $20 back. Now, you don't have to just put 20 in your account, because PrizePicks will match your deposit up to $100. You're still gonna get 20 back from me. That's my deal with you. It's like a rebate. If you use the promo code SweetSpot and put at least 20 bucks in your account, I will give you $20 back. Again, there's a link in the description for that. PrizePicks is a fun way to play. And you get to play for free if you use the promo code SweetSpot. Outside of that, a reminder that I have a cheat sheet that I provide. Again, you can find a link for this in the description. Everything that I will be covering in this video, you can find on the cheat sheet. And when I told you about the 5K, the new 5K strategy that DraftKings is implementing, I kind of created a new adjusted salary just to show you what it looks like. What it looks like as if it were the old setup that DraftKings used to have. Now, they usually have $7,100 as your average salary. And I actually used a Honda Classic event from, I think, 2018 or 2019. Maybe it was earlier. Maybe it was like 2021. Can't remember exactly, but basically your high price tag, this was like Sung JM at 11,000. So whatever the tournament that was. It uses 132 or 144 golfers like we have in the field this week, and basically copy the price tags and change a few things here and there. You basically get the same salaries. The only thing that changes is Rory is, you know, $1,200 more than typical, and then it basically levels out. And you can see that now there are, what, 2 more 9K golfers or 3 more 9K golfers than there were before. And then that kind of translates into what? The same amount of 8K golfers, I guess. There's 10 this week. Normally there is 10. So really we add 3 9Ks to the mix to go with, you know, $1,200 added to the adjusted salary. And then it goes, you know, basically eliminates the 7K range. Look how many 7K golfers we have. 18 total. 18 7K golfers, where normally we see 40. Like if you, well, 39, I suppose. That's the big change. And then from there, it just kind of just drops down into your high 6K and low 6K. But instead, we just have our low 6K and then 5K range. So when I go over the 7K combo buckets, you're going to find out that last week didn't work out for us. And I think it's large in part due to the 5K range making its appearance. Because, I mean, 18 7K golfers this week. I think there was something similar to last week with the 7K range. This was last week. Yeah, 18 7K golfers last week as well. When I am analyzing the 7K range, I'm looking at previous tournaments where there were 40 golfers in that range. There's 35 golfers in that range. And this time, now we just have 18. So I did some modifications, and I'll explain it when I get to the 7K combo buckets. But if you're interested in this is available to you. I just have it under the tab called price conversion. And it's basically looking at the golfers this week, what their salaries are, and then what their adjusted salary would be. So you can, you can figure out what different types of strategies you want to make. Like a lot of people out there are talking about how now you can mix in 2 5Ks to go with upper, 9Ks and stuff like that. I'll be honest with you. Actually, we'll review that when we go to the Pass Optimal and GPP winning lineups, just to show you, like, okay, if we see any low 6K golfers, perhaps those would be 5K golfers in this event. Can we put 2 10K golfers together, a 10 and 2 9s, something like that? We'll review that in the Pass Optimal and GPP winning lineup portion of this video. But my guess is we're still going to see the same type of structure, 10-9-8, 7-7-6, or 10. I think now it's going to be more or less like 10-9-8, 7-6-5, because I think you're going to be able to use a higher 9K golfer with more expensive 10K golfers. Like you could easily just go Rory, and even if you want to do another 10K, like Russell Henley, Tom Kim, or Eric Cole, and then just mix in a 5K, a 6K, a 7K, and if you have room for an 8K, boom, put an 8K in there. If you don't, just put another 7K. Like that's kind of like what the new template's going to be when it comes to building lineups. So this is, again, available for you. This is the Mexico Open, just for you guys to understand that. And then obviously this is this week's. So this is available to you. Again, it's a cheat sheet. It has the bucket system in there. It has the dream sheet, everything that I'll be covering in this video, all the stats that I use for my model and stuff like that. That's available for you. Link in the description. Of course, I will be using the optimizer to build lineups later. If you want access to this, contact me right there, SweetSpotDFS@gmail.com, letting me know you would like a copy of the optimizer. You have to be subscribed to the channel. And then you have to participate on this channel. So either leave a comment here in the live chat where I see everyone here. Daryl Mooney, hello sir. I will build those lineups for you, or lineups with those golfers. Daniel Bold, nice to see your membership, buddy. Everything's well with me. I hope everything's good with you. Lombardi Lee, what's up, man? AJ Love and Joanne, how are you guys and ladies doing? If you want access to this, do what they just did. Just say hi, pop in, say hi. Email me at SweetSpotDFS@gmail.com. I will send you a copy of it. I have my email up right now, so I'll be watching that throughout the stream. And if you would like access to it, I will send it to you. But yeah, we'll build lineups later, and it utilizes the bucket system. Everything that I cover in the SweetSpot process, you can find right here. So we will be building lineups with this a little bit later. I think I would want to like that. Okay. So yes, available for you guys. Now, to the main giveaway, we have a weekly giveaway. Actually, let me go ahead and put that on the screen. Let me get rid of this, throw this up. If you want a chance to win $5 every single week, be subscribed to the channel and comment here in the live chat or on the replay. Obviously, if you can't make it to the live chat, you're going to be watching this on replay. If you leave a comment down below, you'll get an additional entry. Now, for you that are in the chat, I know some of you used to comment on the videos, the replays, but you're here in the live chat, which, hey, I appreciate regardless. But if you wanted an extra entry into the giveaway, all you got to do is just hit that video after this goes live, watch it again, leave a comment. Well, you don't have to watch the full thing, but leave a comment and you'll get an additional free entry. So just so you know, I know some of you, I'm looking at your names right now. I'm not going to call you out, but I know you have not left comments on those replays for a while. I'm just letting you know you can get another free entry. That's all. That's all into the giveaway. So if you want a chance to win $5 every single week, leave comments on the live chat or on the replays, and that goes not only to the weekly giveaway, but it also goes into the monthly giveaway. So everybody that has entered into the weekly, I add to the monthly right here. You can see the Mexico Open entries have been added to the monthly. Now I run the month. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't even see that. I put everybody from the weekly into the monthly giveaway. So if I can click on it into the monthly giveaway, there we go. So you can see the Mexico Open has been added to the monthly giveaway. Now I do these monthly giveaways the first Tuesday of the new month. So obviously it's Tuesday the 27th. We got 2 more days in February. That means next Tuesday we're going to be running the monthly giveaway. Now here's the thing. You see that goal mark all the way over there to the left? You see we're at 638 out of 650 subscribers. That's the only way we're giving away $100 is if we hit 650 subscribers. You see the little fine text right here? Money is awarded when subscriber goal is met. Otherwise, a t-shirt is given away if not. And the t-shirt will have SweetSpotDFS, the SweetSpotDFS logo on it. So we have a full week to get 12 new subscribers in order to hit the monthly goal. Once we hit the monthly goal, I'll give away $100 like we did last month. So it's all in your guys' power. All those that are not those that are watching that are not subscribed, hit that subscribe button, get the goal up to 650, and we'll give away $100. And if you want a chance to win 100, leave a comment either here and hey, by the way, we I can't remember which giveaway it was, but we had like over 100 entries. A person that only had 1 entry into the giveaway won. So it's the odds are more in your favor with the more entries you have, but it's not a foregone conclusion that someone with multiple entries will win. You can win with 1 entry. So don't feel like you're behind the 8 ball. You can certainly win. With all that being said, let's run our weekly giveaway. I have it up here. This is completely random. We use the random function on Excel to find our winner, and I'll also prove it to you afterwards because, hey, I'm a visual proof type of person. Give me proof visually, and I will trust you. So, that being said, let's go ahead, hit that drum roll, and find our winner. See, here we go. Vic Wirtz. Vic, congratulations, you win $5. He had 1 entry into the giveaway. I don't know if you can see that, but it's a 1. That says 1 entry. So just like I said, it just takes 1. Just takes 1. We had 54 total entries. Vic wins with just 1. He was in the live chat last week. Vic, what you'll need to do is you're going to have to contact me at SweetSpotDFS@gmail.com, letting me know where I can send you your $5. Whether that's through Venmo, PayPal, or Google Pay, either of those three work with me. That's how you can get your $5. But you have to reach out to me. You have to be watching this, because I'm going to reward those that participate on the channel and that support me all the way through. So email me. I mean, Lombardi Lee got his money last week. Every one of you guys, I think, that are in the chat has won at some point in time. Maybe not Daniel. Daniel's pretty new. But yeah, all you gotta do is email me at SweetSpotDFS@gmail.com and you will get paid. I'll send you your $5. And just to show you that it's not rigged, there you go. Joanne, you were second. Josh was third. Daniel, you were fourth. Lombardi was fifth. Oh, it's a bummer, man. There's Anna. Bummer. Well, congratulations to Vic. Vic, again, contact me. Let me know. Let's move on. Let's get into the strategy portion of this, now that we did all of the giveaways. We're going to start with the course and tournament information. I like to start these with the tournament fact sheets that you can find at the gcsaa.org. Go ahead, go to that site. You can find the fact sheets all the way at the bottom where it says media room. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, I always do this. You can see them right here down at the media room. Tournament fact sheets, click on that. You'll see something like this, 2024 tournament fact sheets. Click in there and you'll find your tournaments. They already have the Arnold Palmer up, by the way. So I like going here just to find statistics, just to find the data points for researching. All of you can do this on your own just by going to this site. You get the golf course, PGA National, the champion course. This has been host of the Honda Classic forever. It is a par 71 this week, whereas before it was a par 70. They made hole 10 into a par 5, whereas before it was a par 4. So what really all that changes really is nothing, first of all. Secondly, I would say if you were to go look at the previous results, 14 under turns into 16 under. We're going to say he's going to birdie that hole twice around. I'd say the same thing for every other champion. So just boost this score by 2. So, and by boosting, remember, we're going more into the negative. So -12, -14, -8, -11, -10. I think if you wanted to research other tournaments where the winning score was around -12, I think that's probably the best way to do it. You know, just to add to your models, stuff like that. But that is the big difference of this tournament this year, minus the rebranding from going from Honda to Cognizant, is that it's a par 71 as opposed to a par 70. I don't think I even updated that on my golf course and on my sheets. Now we're in Florida. This is the beginning of the Florida swing. Firm and fast greens are pretty common on these Florida golf courses, so use that to your advantage for researching as well. Pretty large greens, 7,000 square feet. It will make green and reg percentage. Actually, I think it's going to be near the same. And I say that, I mean, near average. And I say that because driving around this golf course isn't the easiest. So golfers will have longer approach shots into these greens. That doesn't make, although the greens are bigger, it doesn't make it easier to hit. And they're fast and firm. They're really firm. Like they will trampoline off these greens. Now, I think down here, it tells us that there was a lot of rain on this golf course between basically December to the end of January. It's been a full month since the end of January, basically. That's enough time for them to dry out. I mean, there's a video, I guess, that you can go to watch how it's affected the turf grass. I personally haven't watched it. I think that's interesting, though. I like that the GCSA is doing this kind of thing to educate on how turf grass management is. So that's cool. but I believe it's still going to be firm and fast. 12 on the snip meter is pretty quick. Even if they're flat greens, that's pretty fast. Like Augusta with its undulation, I think it's 13 to 14, and PGA Tour players say that that's pretty fast. And it is. It's very fast. But 12 is pretty quick on flat greens. Now, the big piece that I like to look at is Bermuda grass. It's really turf grass, but it's Bermuda on the greens, on the tees, and on the fairways. It is fully overseeded from what I have heard and seen around the industry of ryegrass in the rough. You can also find that, I want to say, where did I read it? This is actually down from last year, like the rough, the cut of rough is down from last year. Not quite sure where I saw that, but it is shorter, meaning it's going to be easier to hit out of. I don't know if that's going to lend itself to better scoring conditions. It could. Obviously, look at weather too, Wednesday night, if you have the opportunity to. I also think it doesn't necessarily matter because you're going to find golfers from the same waves. Not so much from the same waves, but you're going to find an equal number of PM golfers and AM golfers inside the top 10. And since all we're trying to do here at SweetSpot DFS is target the optimal, if that's the case, weather is probably one of the most noisy things to look at. I do believe it as a golfer, that you want to look at weather. Or, I mean, I know weather affects my game. However, when it comes to picking winners, picking the golfers in the optimal lineup, I've done this long enough to tell you that it doesn't matter. If you're searching for a GPP winner, you don't have to do that. And you remember the Players Championship that Cam Smith won? If you go back and watch my video on that, well, actually, I don't know. It would have been the review of, or it would have been the strategy preview of the next tournament that followed. I went over it. You could have created a full lineup of golfers on the bad wave that would have taken down a GPP. That's how bad the GPP winner was with their lineup. And then they did some 5-1 type of build. All I'm saying is it doesn't matter as much as people say it matters. Like if you're looking for perfection, it doesn't matter. But yeah, if you're in cash game contests with low entry sizes, stuff like that, yeah, so go for it. I got no issue with that. You can still win money that way. All right, Ryan, what's going on, man? Daniel Bold said, I heard draw golfers are the best here. I'll get to that. I can talk about that. Hey guys, good luck this week. Can I get an Ann, Svensson, Mitchell? Gabe, you will be, well, yeah, Gabe, I'll probably build your lineup second. Daryl is first in the queue. Gabe, you can be second in the queue. I'm sorry, no, Lombardi Lee. Well, Lombardi Lee, I don't know what that is. That's a full lineup of golfers. Is that what you want me to look at that lineup to see if it works with the sweet spot process? Either way, Gabe, I'll put you second or third. I don't think I really have anything else to talk about with the tournament fact sheets. Course Architect, Tom and George Fazio. Renovation Architect is Jack Nicklaus. He sets up the golf courses to be more fade biased. But let's go ahead and talk. Let's talk about the golf course. So I like to map out the golf course. There's one big change that I did not update. Apparently this is 538 yards and it's a par 5. So now we have a par 71. As you can see, I have no real bias other than there's more fade approach shots than there are draw off the tee. Where you heard the draw bias at this golf course is because if we look at previous winners, Chris Kirk draws the golf ball. So too does Eric Cole. So too does Ryan Gerard. So too does Sepp Straka. Shane Lowry, actually he hits a draw as well. So yeah, you have a lot of golfers here inside the top 5 that hit a draw. It means ZJ hits a draw. Let's see who else hits a draw. I don't remember what Justin Suh does. I don't know if I even have that mapped. Oh, by the way, if you want to see what some of these golfers do for their shot shapes, I do have that here. It's not fully completed. I do apologize for that. I've not been able to get around to the PGA Tour golfers. I've been focusing on trying to build my database for the website that I'm building. So I haven't gotten to the golfer portion of it in a while. Forgive me. But you can find this on the cheat sheet. I do have quite a few shot shapes in there. Like, these are their preferred shot shapes that I've watched over and over and over again. I should say golfers I've seen over and over again, and what shot shapes they actually hit when they have the option to hit either a fade or a draw. I chose the one that I see the most. And you can kind of tell. I've been in the golf industry for a long time. I give golf lessons. I'm a competitive golfer. I know how to shape shots. I go with what I'm comfortable with whenever I have the opportunity. So that's how most PGA Tour players play. And they usually just want to hit the same shot shape over and over again to eliminate one side of the golf course. And doing things in repetition, easier to control than trying to shape shots both directions. So golfers will tend to just hit one shot shape. Although they can hit both shot shapes, they would much prefer just to do one the entire time. Going back to my spreadsheet. The golf course, I just don't see a draw as necessary. I don't think it's even required. Necessary and required are the same word. But like for scoring opportunities, I see one hole where draws are really beneficial. This last hole, let me remind you of something that I've talked about in the past. Tommy Fleetwood had a chance to win this tournament. He comes down to hole 18. Now, hole 18, if you don't know, water surrounds that green on the right side. So I want you to think about that. I don't have the course up to show you, but water surrounds the green on the right side, like front right, directly to the right, and a little bit back right. So it's almost like a peninsula green. Hitting a draw means you got to bring water into play. Hitting a fade, and usually the pin is on the right side of the green. So hitting a fade, contouring that water, landing it on the left side of the green and having it bounce right to get closer to the pin, that's the optimal shot that you want on the Sunday pins. It's not going to be like that all the time, but on the Sunday pins, that's what you want. Tommy Fleetwood needed to eagle that hole in order to win, so he went for it. What does Fleetwood do most of the time? He hits a draw. Could not hit a fade. He tried, hit it in the water. Just the worst, one of the worst shots you can hit into that green. Ends up getting a par, I believe, or a bogey, finishes third, I want to say, that year. Where was it? Right here. Yeah, finished third. Because I think he bogeyed it, but he needed an eagle to win or a birdie to tie. I believe that's how it was. So when it comes to what shot is necessary, I don't think it really matters, honestly. There are certain holes where it does matter, and there are some holes where it does not. There is an argument that you'll probably hear out there, and I want you to understand this. I think Josh Bennett, Jish Swish on Twitter, X, had said if all numbers are the same, all numbers are the same. That's the caveat here. If all numbers are the same, does a draw go further than a fade? The answer is no. Of course it doesn't. If all numbers are the same, backspin's the same, side spin's the same, both balls will go the same distance. If all numbers are the same, goes the same distance. And these golfers are good enough to hit a fade like a draw. Like when I was at my prime hitting golf balls, I was able to hit a fade that pierced through the wind. I'm a right-handed golfer, so draw is my tendency. That's the shot shape I like to hit. I could hit fades through the wind. Now, there are different types of shots that you can hit. You can try to hit, you know, a rising fade, a rising draw, try to hit a punch down fade or a punch down draw. Like, there are different ways that you can shape shots. And some of these golfers are really good where they can do all of those things. But if they're hitting a strong fade, it doesn't matter. And I imagine a lot of the industry is going to talk about how if the wind picks up, it's better to hit a draw. Not if all numbers are the same. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Apex doesn't matter. Like, a high spinning golf ball is going to get affected by the wind more so than how high you hit the golf ball. Now, a golf ball that's in the air longer will get affected by the wind more, but a spinnier golf ball will get hurt by the wind way more than any other factor. So there are so many things that go into golf that, you know, when some of these data analysts come in and start talking about golf like they know golf, they really don't. And it's fun listening, because like as a golfer myself, I'll listen to it going, you really don't know what you're talking about. Like that's all stuff we learn. That's all stuff we thought about in high school. You know, when we're on the high school golf team and we're hitting draws, we're like, oh yeah, this is how you hit the ball the furthest, is hitting it with a draw. Well, if you're just good with your golf swing, you're gonna hit it further than anyone, regardless of what shot shape you have. So yeah, don't get caught up in that kind of stuff. I don't think it really matters what shot shape you hit. It's just whatever you feel is right. This music has just been so slow. I thought it'd be cool, but oh, we're not going to listen to that. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on draw bias versus fade bias. Again, a lot of it just comes down to the previous golfers that have won. Chris Kirk draws the golf ball. Sepp Straka draws the golf ball. Matt Jones draws the golf ball. Sung J M does not draw the golf ball. He fades the golf ball. So too does Keith Mitchell. So too does Justin Thomas. Ricky hit a draw back then. Scott can hit it both ways. And I don't remember what Patty Harrington did. Daniel Berger hits, he can shape it both directions, but mostly hits a fade. Garcia mostly hits a fade. Luke List, I want to say at the time was hitting a draw, but he might have hit a fade. Gary Woodland's a perfect example. He hits a fade. And he was hitting a fade back then. Brooks Koepka hits a fade. Now Lucas Glover hits a draw, and I don't remember if Palmer at this time was hitting a draw or if he changed to his fade, but you will see fade golfers with draw golfers. You can do whatever you want. Alex Noren, he hits nothing but a fade. 5th place finish in 2022. So yeah, I don't know. If you're doing outrights, go for your draws. If you're building a lineup of 6 golfers, don't pick all draws. Just don't do it. I think that's probably the silly way to do it. Go about it. All right, talking about the tournament, there are 144 golfers in this event. Everyone will be going off a hole 1 and 10 AM PM waves, so we're back to just traditional golf like we were last week. Actually, we've been like this for a while. Top 65 in ties. Our strength of field is 394. That's pretty good. 394 compared to last year 148. Oof. And the year before that was 224. So much stronger strength of field. 42 of those points are coming from Rory McIlroy. We also have 21 points coming from Matt Fitzpatrick. And a couple other ones. 14 from Russell Henley, 12. It's pretty good. We have a lot of good golfers in this field. So 394, this should be exciting. This should be, I think it's also much more fun to build lineups when the strength of field is as strong as it is. When strength of field is high, cream rises to the top. Just a reminder. So I think if you wanted to go with your Rorys this week, I think that's perfectly suitable. That's all that I have for the course and tournament information. Yeah, that's it. Let's move on to pass optimal and GPP winning lineups. So here's the thing with these pass optimal and GPP winning lineups. There was no 5K range prior to this year. There's a 5K range. And I want to talk about this before I go into the pass optimal and GPP winning lineups, because I want you to keep, well, one, let me remind you that I have a cheat sheet that you can look at. And you can find that, so you can find a link to this cheat sheet in the description below. Now, I have a price conversion tab because I want to know what I'm really looking at. You know, what should I expect with this new 5K range? Because we have how many golfers in the 5K range? 63 golfers in the 5K range. That's almost half of the field. It's 144 golfers the field. 63. in the 5K range. That changes things tremendously. And I want you to see what that looks like with more traditional salaries. Andrew Novak is at $5,900 this week. I have him in a normal week, he'd be $6,700. And here's how I did this. I basically went to, where was it? 2021? No, not 2021. Not 2022. Where was it? 2023? Let me find it. Yeah, no, it was 2021. So basically what I did is I went like this. I just went Z to A. I grabbed all of these price tags right here. All 144 price tags. And I pasted it to here. And it gave me a very similar number that we see every single week. The average salary at these events, $7,100, like before the 5K range was implemented. This week it's $6,500. That's what the average salary is because there are so many golfers in the 5K range. And nothing up top is offsetting it. So now you can really go top heavy when building lineups because you can add these 5K golfers into it. Now, I would advise against that because basically how I look at this, you remember I used to do low 6K range? That would be these golfers here, $6,400 and lower. So this is like $5,500 and less. There are 43 golfers in this range. Now, if I were to combine this, or not combine this, if I were to compare this to previous years, I have, this is the bucket system engine for this tournament, has all of the matrices that I need, matrices, I guess, matrices, yeah, whatever. And you can see, now I've updated this to say 5K, but this was your lower 6K range, 53, 44, 52, 50, 40, there were 63, like I said. So if I go back to the cheat sheet, that price conversion, there are 43 that I have in the lower 6K range. Now that's a little bit less than what we typically see, but I think it's actually no, 43. I mean, there's 44, 40, and then 50. So we're basically where we need to be. It's pretty close. I could update it, but I want to let you guys know that this price, this adjusted salary, the average salary is $7,099. So it's right at the $7,100 mark. That's why I didn't change it. But $6,400 and down. So like, I mean, $5,500 and down for this week. That's your lower 6K range. And then your higher 6K range really would be these golfers here. The 39. So there's 39 that I have in the upper 6K range. And if I were to go back to my engine, you can see that matches up. There's 34, 39, 34, 36, 38 that we've seen in previous years at this event. So everything, you know, like I said, I'm doing this conversion because I want to know what it used to look like. And that's basically what this does. So $6,300 and down was your old 6K range. $6,400 to $8,200 would be your old 7K range. And there's 40 golfers that I have pinpointed in the old 7K range. So when I go back again to the engine, I said 40. Look at the numbers. 36 for last year, 39 the year before, 36 the year before that, 37, 37, and then there were 6. This was a weird year. That's pretty much on par. So coming back to this conversion, like I said, there's 40 in the 7K range, and it starts at $8,200 Alex Noren, and it goes down to $6,400 Michael Kim. Now, it's just a different way of looking at this. I don't necessarily see lineups going to be much different. I think if you wanted to say you want 2 7K golfers, I want you to realize you could be tapping into the 8K range, these 8K golfers, and then you could also be tapping into these 6K golfers right here. This is what the old 7K range used to be. So if you follow this channel before, I used to say you want to start with a template. And that template is a 10K golfer, a 9K golfer, an 8K golfer, 2 7s, and a 6K golfer. Well, those 2 7s now kind of branch off. It could be another 8K golfer. So it could go 10, 9, 8, like one of these 8K golfers right here. This is where I would say was your old 8K, but you can see there's a 9K golfer. So like it just, man, this throws a huge monkey wrench into the old strategy. So like you could go 10, 9, 9, and remember that's like an 8. So I'm basically saying 10, 9, 8. But if you were to go with one of these 9K golfers right here, and then one of these 9K golfers, I would consider like Berger, Connors, or Mitchell the old 8K range. So you could go 10, 9, 9, but the 9 being an 8. Come down here and go to like Alex Noren, which is another 8K golfer. So just think of that. 10, 9, 9, 8. You do those 4, and that would be an old 10, 9, 8, 7. Isn't that weird? Am I confusing you guys? Because I'm confusing myself a little bit when I'm talking about this. Just to reiterate that. And I think how I just highlighted this makes it easier to understand. So this is the 9K range for this week. This would have been a 9K range for previous weeks before they implemented the 9K or the 5K range. And then we have these 9K golfers right here. Berger, Connors, Mitchell, that would have been an old 8K range. But they're in the 9K range this week because you have to make up for the 5K range. So we have more 9K golfers. So then we look, here's your core of 8K golfers right here. This would be normally 8K golfers. But then these 8K golfers are in the 7K range, with the old 7K range. So if we were to go 10, I'm just going to go ahead and mark these over here. Let's just say we go with Russell Henley. We go Russell Henley into Benny Ann, into, let's say, Daniel Berger. So this would be a 10, a 9, an 8. And then come down here, and I like Alex Noren. There's my 7K golfer. And then I can go down here, and what would have been my old 7K, like Chesson Hadley, that's really a 6K golfer. And if I scroll down and just find an upper 6K and say Sam Ryder, there we go. So just to show you, this would be your old 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. But you want to know what it actually is? It's your 10K golfer, 9K golfer, 9K golfer. Let me re-hit that. So 10, 9, 9, 8, because this is 8 this week, 6, 5. I don't know if that actually, you could put that lineup together, but that's what I'm trying to say is now the old 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6 could actually be 10, 9, 9, 8, 6, 5. It's crazy. It's nuts. It throws out, and by the way, you could do something, man, this is so wonky. We could go Rory at 10-2, right? Or 12-2. Go Rory at 12-2. Come down here to Daniel Berger, which is a 9K golfer. So I'm really just going 10-9, but this would technically be an old 8K golfer. Come down to Alex Noren, like I had said I liked before. So now we're going 10-9-8, this year's model. But if you look at last year's, this would be 10-8-7. So 10-9-8. And then Taylor Montgomery rates out really well. I hate Taylor. Like, I don't like his golf swing. Everyone knows this. So let's just say this is my 7K golfer. And I'm going to unselect these because I want to see if the salary would work. And come down to... So this would be 10, 9, 8, 7. I need another 7K golfer. Oh yeah, I remember what I was doing. Actually, no, let's not do another 7K golfer. Let's say Sammy Valimaki, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then come down. Let's just see if Sam Ryder fits. Let's see, what do I have? 49,400. So how this looks like this week would be 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Just like I had said, that's kind of like what our new strategy is going to be. However, that's really a 10, 8, 7, 7, 7, 6. That's how, like, it's just weird. It is so weird with the lineup builds this week. When it comes to just like building a specific type of lineup, it's difficult to translate that. Like when we just think of salary structures, it's very difficult to translate that this week. And I don't really know if there's rules that we can create, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, it's going to take more analysis and more time to read how all these things happen, but it is weird. So with that being said, let's review pass optimal and GPP winning lineups, because that's the segment. Just remember, it's different with the 5K range in place. I can't say start with a 10.98.776, because if I were to say that, it literally could mean a 10.99.87 or an 8.65, and that literally would be your old 10.98.776. So it's chaos. Let's put it that way. In 2018, JT was what, your top price guy? Let's double check that. Top price guy? Ricky Fowler was, and then Rory, and then JT. Holy moly. All these Monday qualifiers. Get rid of those guys. Yeah, JT was not your top price guy, but he was expensive. 11.3. And he was a part of the optimal lineup. It was him, Luke List at 7,400, Alex Norn at 10.1. $7,400 Benny Ann, $6,800 Jamie Lovemark, and $6,700 Sam Burns. This week, those price tags would be about the same. There's the, I don't know, man. JT still would be 10K. Norin would still be like 10K. Lovemark and Burns at 6K. Those guys probably be in the 5K range, upper 5. Like, I guess if we were to look, I hate to do this because I don't want to continue to just harp on this, but they were what, $6,800? 68 and 67. That's 61 and 6. And actually one of these 67s goes down into the 5,900 range, so it could be a 6.5. And then what, 74 for both of these guys? Yeah, I mean, that's on par with what it would be in a normal tournament. How crazy is this, right? JK, what's going on, man? Ryan, I see in the chat. Russell Henley, Sam Ryder. Okay. We literally were just used those golfers as examples. Lombardi Lee, I put 4 golfers because you said 2 to 4, but you can build. Okay. I mean, I just saw a bunch of names, so you must have just put first and last names with all of them. I can build lineups with those 4. That's fine. Anyways, let's just go on. I'm not going to do this every single week. That's the wrong tournament. I'm not going to do this for every year, but that was what your optimal was in 2018. In 2019, 11K golf. So expensive guy once again, mixed up with another expensive guy. Holy crap. 7,766. Wow. Like I said, cream rises to the top. But those weren't like high strength of field events like this week. In 2020, Fleetwood at 11.6. He was expensive. Was he the most expensive guy on the slate? He was. The most expensive guy on the slate was in the optimal lineup. $9,300 Sung J M, $6,100 Mac Hughes, $89 for Daniel Berger, $71 for Brennan Steele, and $67 for Mark Hubbard. That was your optimal lineup in 2020. Now, there were 2 GPP winning lineups that scored the exact same amount of points and were pretty similar, but different. Like, they both used up nearly all of the salary. That was 11, 9, 7, 7, 7, 6. I don't even know. I mean, in today's, in this week's, I don't know what you would do with that. Then we have in the red letters the second lineup. That's a 9, 2 8s, a 7, 7, 8. So 2 9s. No. I'm sorry. 1 9, 3 8K golfers, and 2 7K golfers. I also don't know what that would be like in today's field, this week's field. Sungjae was your most expensive guy, and he was actually in a more realistic optimal. We'll talk about that. Your optimal lineup in 2021 was a 9K golfer, an 8K golfer, 7, 6, 6, 7. So to say that differently, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6, 6. You would have left $3,400 on the table. Very unrealistic. Your GPP winning lineup had Matt Jones at 74, Henley at 98, $7,700 Adam Hadwin, 10-1, Scott 7-6, Wise 7-4, Mickelson. So that's a 10, 9, and 4 7s. And then a more realistic lineup that uses more golfers inside the top 10, 11, 9, 8, 7, 6, 6. So many different ways to build lineups this week. And again, I have no idea how to translate that to this field with the 5K range that is implemented. I still think, as you can see, the most expensive golfer on the slate for these Honda Classics find themselves inside the top 5. Like, I already liked Rory going into this, and before I even looked at this is the first time I'm really looking at it this year. I'm never afraid to play an expensive golfer. Like, I literally follow the 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6 approach all the time. Yeah, I really like Rory this week. And I don't mind any of the other 10K golfers, and quite frankly, you could build with those 10K golfers because of the 5K range. In 2022, your optimal had a 10K golfer, a 9K golfer, an 8K golfer, 2 7s, and a 6. That left $700 on the table. Your GPP winning lineup. 2 9s, make that 3 9s, 2 7s, and make it 3 7s. So 3 9s and 3 7s. One way to win a GPP. In 2023, you left a lot of money on the table for your optimal lineup. That would be $4,300. And that's all the golfers here up at the top. 9K golfer, 6, 6, 6, 8, 7. So 9, 8, 7, 6, 6, 6. Yep, that's really unrealistic. Your GPP winning lineup, $9,900, $6,900, 76, 10, 4, 7, 3, 7, 6, or a different way to say that, 10, 9, 3 7s, and a 6. And then the sweet spot optimal last year was a 10K golfer, a 9K golfer, an 8K golfer, a 7, and 2 6s. That left $200 on the table. It scored 591. Your GPP scored 565. So, yeah. And this was following the sweet spot rules last year. So, again, on to this week. We have this huge 5K range that we have to strategize around. I just think the easiest way to look at this is, again, using the cheat sheet that you can find a link for in the description of this video, and just see what the price tags are this week versus what they would have looked like in a typical DraftKings week. And maybe now these 5K ranges will be the new norm, and that will just be what's typical. This price conversion tab down here might be able to allow you to see things differently, because, like, honestly, there are way too many cheap golfers in this field that probably shouldn't be as cheap as they are. But anyways, one way to look at it, and quite frankly, what I just went over with the pass optimal and GPP winning lineups, you really, unless you look at this, you really can't determine, you know, what to do. Like, obviously, we've seen like 2 10s, which obviously you can do, you know, like Russell Henley and Tom Kim, or maybe we go Russell Henley and Rory McIlroy. And then what you saw from there is like usually like 3 7s, right? Well, you could go with like Alex Noren, like I had mentioned before. That truly would have been like a 7K. And then we can find 2 more 7K golfers. Well, how about Mark Hubbard? And then come down here to one of these 7K golfers in the adjusted salary, and say, you know, I like, let's just go back to SH Kim. Actually, no, I like Gary Woodland. Let's go Gary Woodland. So there's $6,500. That's 5 golfers, and I have $5,400 left, like, that I can spend. Well, I can come down here and find any of these $5,400 golfers and put those in my lineups, like Jimmy Stanger. There you go, $50,000 right there. That is doable. That is a lineup that you apply. I mean, I don't mind Jimmy Stanger. I think he is from the Florida area, right? So, lots of different ways. And by the way, this would be a low 6K golfer combined with 3 7Ks and basically 2 10Ks. So it's a doable lineup. And that's what we've kind of seen, but it looks different this year, right? 10, 10, 8. Yeah. Lineups are just, they're just different, man. They're just different. Okay. So that is going to be the conclusion of pass optimal and GPP winning lineups and kind of what to do with this year's tournament. Let's segue into a review of last week's event. So, oh, by the way, I forgot to mention that our boys at the Fantasy Golf Pod sponsored that last segment. I mean, obviously you saw the logo, but go check them out Wednesdays. It's entertainment, man. I enjoy listening to them. It's quick. You know, a lot of things in this industry I can't stand. I know I'm a long-winded person, but that's my style. I can't stand listening to other 40-minute podcasts where guys are talking this slow. Oh, man, it's terrible. Anyways, reviewing the Mexico Open, I like to go right here. Now, I'll be honest with you. My DFS lineups were awful. Terrible. The Genesis I made, I won $17.91. Basically $1,800 off of $120. This Mexico Open, I put 95 in because I just didn't like anything, and I won $5. I'll explain why. I honestly thought the SweetSpot process was just gonna be terrible last week because I follow it. I follow the SweetSpot process wholeheartedly. But this column here shows you the bucket success rate, or the success of the buckets, and it's really looking at the projections that I had in place pre-tournament. So like this bucket here, last year ones, I was projecting 1 to 3 of these golfers to be inside the top 10. Well, guess what? There were 3. And oh, by the way, there was 1 in the optimal lineup. And oh, by the way, there were 2 in the SweetSpot optimal. I don't look at the SweetSpot optimal when I determine the success of this. I'm just looking at these 2. Basically, first, I'll look at this one. If this number lays within the range that's here, so 1 to 3, 3 is actually in that range, it's a success. If it doesn't fall, if this number does not fall inside this range, then I will look at the optimal lineup. And as long as one of those numbers is in the range, this becomes a success. And if you look, there's only one no. One no that I did have the optimizer select for the SweetSpot optimal. That's the 10K range, by the way. The 10K range failed. Every other bucket was successful. Every other bucket was success. So 35 out of 36 buckets were successful. Okay, cool. Love seeing that. Now, let's go to the Marquee Tee Times, which I already have up on here. Remember the rule that I have for the Marquee Tee Times? You want to select 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times to put in your lineups. Because why? I don't know. There's like this 90% success rate that I see every single week, or throughout all tournaments that I've looked at going back to the 2021 PGA Championship. This 2 to 4 rule that I have is in 90% of the optimal lineups. Our golfers from that 2 to 4 rule are in 90%. So that's not how you even word that. How would you word that? The rule I have in place is 90% successful. That 2 to 4. It's like 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times. And oh, by the way, Don't pair them up. See that? See that? These black tick marks, they're optimal lineup golfers. Erik van Rooyen and Steven Jaeger. Finished 3rd and 8th. Gabe reached out. He's like, oh my goodness, did we have a pair up? Close. Patrick Rogers finished 6th. And yes, you could probably put Jaeger and Rogers together in one money, but you weren't going to hit the optimal lineup. Rogers only scored 92.5 points. Van Rooyen scored 102. That's nearly 10 points more. So you had Erik van Rooyen, Steven Jaeger in the optimal, as well as the GPP winning lineup. In the Sweet Spot optimal, we had Rogers and Tony Finau. So I had to pick a 10K golfer, and there you go, Tony Finau. So this all matched up. 35 out of 36 for buckets. We have 2 golfers, whether it's optimal lineup, GPP winning lineup, or Sweet Spot optimal from the Marquee Tee Times that aren't paired together. Let's check it out. One, here's the thing. This is when the Sweet Spot process ultimately is 100% successful, is if you follow all the rules and still take down a GPP with the best lineup possible. That's where we call the Sweet Spot process 100% for that week. So in 2024, the Mexico Open, the optimal left a lot of money on the table. Hard to get there. Very hard to get there. Probably, I mean, it's not smart to try to. And oh, by the way, there was a $5,700 golfer that was in the optimal lineup, CT Pan. Your optimal, just to throw it out there, it was $8,700 Jake Knapp, $6,700 Sammy Valimaki, $9,800 Steven Jaeger, $5,700 CT Pan, $7,000 Robert McIntyre, and $9,500 Erik van Rooyen. Now, I said that Rogers was not in the optimal lineup, but I think you can do this. Nope, that's just over. But you could do this. No, that's also over. Okay, no, you can't. You can't put those guys together. So, your optimal scored 684 points. The GPP winning lineup scored 655.5. It used up all the salary. It had Knapp, Valimaki, Jaeger, Van Rooyen, Gim, and Parker Cootie. That equaled 50,000, and it scored 655.5 points. Sweet Spot optimal left $200 on the table. It used Knapp, Valimaki, CT Pan, McIntyre, Rogers, and Tony Finau. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Kind of like how I mentioned on Twitter, if you're following me. I think this is what the new template's going to be. Remember, the GPP winning lineup scored 655.5, so we just need to beat that in order for it to be a 100% success rate for the Sweet Spot process. And oh, by the way, all the golfers there, they follow the Marquee Tee Times. They follow all the bucket conditionals that I have in place. It scored 656. It scored a half point more than the GPP winning lineup. So 100% success rate. You would have taken down a GPP had you had this Sweet Spot optimal. So bing, we have one. Wait. I got one for you. There we go. I can't believe it. So I'm going to segue this into the 7K combo buckets, because that's where I kind of did myself in. And I'm going to pull up the Mexico Open 7K combo buckets since we're on the review. We're still kind of on the review of the Mexico Open. So I'm going to zoom in for you guys to see. Now, if you remember last week's video, the strategy video, let me zoom in even more. We didn't have these golfers in blue. Let me go ahead and just put a filter on this, and then we're going to filter out the blue. If I can. I don't think I can. I can filter by cell color, but I just don't want the blue. How about this? I will do the quick way that I know how to do this. We're just going to hide these, and then we'll unhide them. Okay, so this is what your 7K combo buckets looked like last week. And I said you wanted to play one of these guys, if not these two. Now, here's the reason why. Basically, every single week we've been doing these combo buckets. It's always been like the top 20% of golfers in the 7K combo buckets. But last week there were what? 18 golfers in the 7K range. So why, just to actually go back a little bit here, why I ended up doing this adjusted salary portion. Again, you can find this in the cheat sheet link in the description. Why I did this adjusted salary is because what am I going to do with the 7K range? The 7K range is typically 40 golfers deep, somewhere between 35 to 40 golfers deep. If I'm doing these 7K combo buckets, if it's only 18 golfers, it makes no sense. It is difficult to try to figure out which golfers show up more. Like with the buckets, like all the bucket combinations, which ones show up inside the top 10 more, when it's not a good like selection of golfers to choose from. So that's why I ended up doing the adjusted salaries. Now I did this last week, but I didn't really dig into it that deep. It didn't really like, it wasn't one of those things like I thought I needed to analyze. So I did that this week. I'm like, no. I need to figure out what the true 7K range is. And I did this for the Mexico Open. So the Mexico Open, you can see Maverick McNeely and Austin Eckroat were in the 8K range, but typically they'd be in the 7K range. So I scrolled down, and all the way down to here, Vince Whaley, who was $6,500 for the 2024 Mexico Open, I put him at a 7K range. So this gives me my 35 golfers in the 7K range. And I did that. I did a similar thing this week for the Cognizant Classic. But if I were to go to this combo bucket, you can see how terrible it did. The golfers I chose, you can only play one, Chesson Hadley. Now that was my rule. You select at least one, don't play more than two. But you needed Chesson Hadley, and he didn't even finish that well. He finished 24th. I wasn't going to get you an optimal lineup. In fact, Robert McIntyre was in the optimal lineup, and he was down here. He didn't have a really good number. You know, like for the amount of times golfers from his bucket combinations finished inside the top 10. So it wasn't super good. Now, if I unhide everything that I just hid, why did it do that? I guess I'm gonna hide this. I don't know why. Maybe I had this hidden before and I didn't realize it. I think that's what happened. Anyways, so now when I do it this way, I get my 35 golfers that you normally would see in the 7K range, and I have this sorted by, you know, the amount of times their combo buckets finish inside the top 10. I would have looked at these right here from this 27 up, and I would have told you wanted to play 1 to 2 of these guys, no more than 2. Well, could have got you on Sami Välimäki, and it could have got you on Chan Kim. Now, I'm not sure I would have played both of these guys together, but I would have had enough shares of Sami Välimäki in these as I would have anyone else. But what ended up happening is I only had basically the guys in yellow and the orange. So these seven golfers, and I split up their ownership exposures pretty equally. So I think it was like 16%, 18%, I think, just to make lineup building smooth. I put them at 18%. That gave me 18% Sam Stevens, which I didn't mind. I liked that. It gave me 18% Scott Stallings. Again, I didn't mind. And it gave me 18% Alejandro Tosti. So most of my lineups just did poorly last week. And it's because I didn't really think it through with the 7K combo buckets. We'll be honest here. I was kind of full of myself thinking that the 7K buckets were going to get through the terrible cut that happened, the downsizing, I should say, of the 7K range due to the new 5K range. But if I were to take in the old, or how the old system worked, I would have got 2 of the golfers that I needed. Again, I don't think I would have gotten to Välimäki all that much. I would have split up ownership was these guys here. So the 10 golfers here probably would have split them up like 12% each. So I would have had some shares of Sammy Valimaki, and it would have gotten me off more of Sam Stevens. And I mean, I guess I wouldn't have played any Alejandro Tosti, like not as much as I did, and I wouldn't have played as much Scott Stallings as much as I did. I still had a lot of missed cuts in there, by the way. And Parker Cootie, by the way, not a bad showing either. So shoulda, woulda, coulda. But that's what I have for this week's Cognizant Classic. I did the exact same strategy that I just showed you. I added more golfers to the 7K combo buckets. I don't know what to call this anymore because they're not truly 7K golfers. They are also 8K golfers and also 6K golfers. So, I mean, what I like to see is Alex Noren down here. I would say the same thing. You see from 27 up, which gives me Alex Noren. So I'm gonna highlight these golfers right here. I'm gonna tell you, you want to play 1 to 2 of these golfers, no more than 2, but at least 1. And quite frankly, I mean, Justin Rose, one of my favorite golfers. I don't mind going to someone like Billy Horschel, and I really like Alex Noren. Like, those are my favorite golfers this week from the 7K combo buckets. So I'm going to try to work that into my lineup building. If you want me to work those into your lineup building, let me know. I will. So those are your 7K combo buckets for this week. Anna, I saw you pop in the chat. I'm sorry I didn't get back. I didn't get to you right away. I was on something. DTF sweeties. AJ goes, Novak has been hot. He has been. I don't mind him. Daniel Bold goes, yeah, last week I crushed a Thursday showdown and thought I was flying high. Turns out I jumped out of the plane and grabbed a backpack instead of parachute and crashed down to earth. Oh, man. Did you win a Thursday showdown? I think you emailed me saying you won a Thursday showdown, but were you mistaking that for a Thursday just round 1 showing? FR Leader says, I missed last week's show and was curious how you're going to handle the new salary structure. Clever adjustment. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I mean, the reason the 1098-776 method worked before is because golfers are just segmented into those buckets because of their quality. And now how DraftKings has it, I actually don't disagree, by the way, how DraftKings has it. I just think with your 7K range being as large as it used to be, grabbing 2 golfers from that range just made sense. Because 6K and below, like if we go down to what the 6K range looks like in today's field or in this week's field, it's $6,300 and less. And quite frankly, that's pretty spot on. If you want to be honest, 6,300 and down are kind of your chump golfers. This is 82 golfers, so this is more than half of the field is $6,300 and less. That makes sense. It makes sense. But instead of, you know, a large 7K range, now it's a shorter 7K range, and you've got some pretty decent golfers in this 6K range. You know, like Thomas Dietrich kind of, I mean, he scorched me last week. Probably scorched most of you guys. Batia, I really like. I don't know if he should really be $6,900. Like, I think he should be 7K, like it would say in his adjusted salary over here. Same with Dietrich, by the way. I think they both should be 7K. And Davis Thompson, who was, what, $8,000 last week? What was he? Davis Thompson was $8,700 last week. Justin Suh, yeah, that's about right. Like, I kind of like this, but now it changes the easy structure of just saying 1098-776 into FR Leader. Did you see what I called it? I mean, like, did you see my whole segment that I did where I was talking about these new prices? Where you could literally go 1098-776 in the old way, but it would technically be 1099-765. No. You would have gone, it would have been 10,998,65. You could go that route, and that would be your old 10,98776. Yeah, 10,98776. Oh, I caramba. I'm sure you haven't seen that on a DFS show, saying I caramba. By the way, what a great time to let's do our little roll call. What show is I caramba from? Give me the show. If you need a hint, one of the main characters says no and loves donuts and is married to a woman who has very tall blue hair. Put that in the chat. This is the first roll call. This will get you an entry into the giveaway next week and subsequently into the monthly giveaway as well. What are we at? We are at the Honda Classic, so I'm just going to call it THC, but it's really the Cognizant. This is just how I have it in my... There we go. Daryl has it. So just say that in the chat. And you'll get an entry into the giveaway. Again, something you wouldn't see in a PGA DFS episode show. Speaking of the Simpsons. Nice to see you, Mr. D'Lo. I didn't see you say hi coming in here. What the heck? Do that. I'll let you guys give a little bit more time for those that aren't caught up with the podcast. Make sure you hit that little live button down there to the left. That way you get caught up. But if you put the Simpsons in the chat, you will get a free entry into the giveaway for next week's weekly subscriber giveaway. All right. Last two things to talk about. It's a bucket system. We're at an hour 17. Holy moly. Okay. We're going to go into the bucket system. And then we're going to go into the Marquee Tee Times, and then we're going to build lineups. So what I want to do, and you can follow along with me on the cheat sheet, just go into the bucket system page. Go ahead and hit the filter up there that says bucket system, which I'm going to do. And basically, we're just going to look at the anchor buckets. So how to find out the anchor buckets is to clear out the max project. No. Filter by condition, I already forgot. Go greater than or equal to 2. And by the way, if you are new to the channel, there is a bucket system video that you can watch. You can find a link to that in the description below. That'll explain all about the bucket system, how to read it, how to look at it. Basically, I have projections that we want to kind of stay within. That's kind of what I'm projecting to be inside the top 10 based off of previous year's numbers, like their success rates for the buckets, how many golfers are in those buckets, and what the strength of field points are for those buckets. You can find that out with every single bucket. If you don't care about that, guess what? I have it all built in to the optimizer. So you can use the optimizer to build lineups and follow the rules. Yep. I was gonna say I sent the optimizer to someone else, and I don't think I updated the Marquee Tee Times in it, so I'll have to send them a new one. But anyways, you can do that with the optimizer, and again, we're going to be building lineups with this a little bit later. Okay, so I said greater than or equal to 2 for the max projection, and then I like to go into this column here, or into this bucket, or really filter, and I just want to see, I don't want to see a bucket that has 50 or more golfers in it. Really, I want to see 20 or less, but it doesn't look like I have many options when it comes to that. So I think we're going to go 33 or less, which is fine. What you could do is clear everything out and just select those. And these are anchor buckets. So course history 2 is our first bucket, and it says we want somewhere between 1 to 3. Now, I'm going to be a bearer of bad news and just say I mark this as 0 to 3. 0 to 3 because this projection over here includes the SweetSpot ranks, and since it's not as great as it should be, it actually bumps down that max projection pretty darn close to under 2. And under 2 means we round. Okay, this isn't what it means, but just to remind you, we round down with our minimum projection. So 1.31 turns into 1. We round up from our max projection of 2.18 to 3. So that's where we get 1 to 3. Now, if this number was under 2, this automatically drops the minimum to 0 because I want a 2-point gap between the minimum and the maximum. And because this one would 2 would be the max, that means the minimum automatically has to be 0. But I only changed the minimum. I then keep this at 3. And you're going to see that in the optimizer for course history 2. So if I go to course history 2, you'll see 0 to 3. For that bucket conditional, that's what I have. So it's not really an anchor bucket, but we can still look into it. So how you guys can follow along with me on this, and if you want to know how to do this on your own, basically what I would do is just go into course history, this tab here, make sure there are no other filters on the spreadsheet, and just go into course history 2. This would be the first bucket that I'd be looking at. And basically, I'm telling you 0 to 3. It's pretty close to 1 to 3. So if you really feel confident in one of these golfers, don't be afraid to play them. We have Russell Henley, who just seems like a safe play. He's third in my model. Sungjae, Minwoo, by the way, Minwoo is in this bucket. Benny Ann, which is second in my model. Shane Lowry, Daniel Berger, which does not look great in my model. I'm going to talk more about that. I'm going to bump up his score in the optimizer because I do think he's a better play than what I'm showing. And then you have Sepp Straka, who's won this tournament before, and another slew of golfers that rate out pretty well. Like Ricky Fowler, 7th in my model, by the way. I feel like a lot of people are sleeping on him. I think he's a good play. Ben Griffin, 22nd in my model, $6,800. Gary Woodland, $6,500. I don't mind going back to Woodland. He showed me a lot at the Genesis. I like him this week. And I know a lot of other people do too. I've been listening. But yeah, you'd want to select at least one guy from this bucket, but no more than 3. That's how the bucket system works. Don't select more than 3 golfers. Just keep it 1 to 3, or even if you don't want anybody, 0 to 3 is probably the best way to go about it. So that's your anchor bucket 1, or your first anchor bucket. The second one would be just course history 3s. Let's take a look at those. That's 1 to 3 as well. So this is like middle of the pack course history. Not bad course history, not super good course history, just right in the middle. And it's a large number of golfers. Most of them are in the 6K range to 5K range. And really, truly, remember, $6,300 and down is what was the old 6K range. KH Lee would be $6,900 in the old salary structure that DraftKings used to do. So basically, out of these guys, maybe just one of them. But of the guys above here, I don't know. Like, I would say a max of 1 of these golfers. But of the ones up here, we could go somewhere between 1 to 3. I think that'd be fine. Like, I'm really liking Shank this week. He rates out well, so too does Glover. I really like Alex Noren. And I don't really care for the rest of them, but still works. I'm looking at the chat right now. Mr. Delo, optimizer have option for wave stack? Yes, it does. I included it this week. I like to change it for myself for my 7K combo buckets. It's the easiest way for me to do that. Unfortunately, Excel only gives me so many criteria that I can use, so many conditionals that I can use before it kind of, like, you know, It doesn't really break. It just says you've hit your limit of conditionals. We can't do any more. So I usually use the wave to plug in my my 7K combo buckets. Anyways, moving on. So like I said, 1 to 3 for this bucket of the golfers here. Going to the next anchor bucket would be recent form 2s. So make sure you go in here, select everybody for course history, and then we go into recent form 2s. And you're going to see at the top of the list is Cam Young, Russell Henley, Tom Kim, all 10K golfers. This says 1 to 3 as well, and this is pretty comfortable 1 to 3. So I think if you wanted to play at least one of these guys, no issue with it. And you're going to see some crossover. So we saw Henley not only in course history 2, but now we see him in recent form 2. We also saw it with Benny Ann. Trying to remember. I guess we had course history 3s, didn't we? Keith Mitchell, JT Poston, Steven Yeager, Bo Hosler, Norin, Bez, Hubbard. I like Hubbard this week, by the way. And Maverick McNeely. So there's a lot of crossover there. If you feel comfortable with one of those golfers, I think it's a good option to choose, or 2 or 3. Remember, 1 to 3. You can go with that, and it also takes care of the other buckets as well. I'm not going to go over 10K golfers. Basically, my model's telling you might want 1 to 3. Really, you wouldn't play 3, but it's really close to being 0 to 3. Which is kind of scary. I think you still want 1 regardless, because they're the best golfers in the field. So keep that in mind. And then strokes gained 2, there's an easy way to look at strokes gained 2 golfers. Let's make sure we select everybody. There are no open filters, and then just sort A to Z on the strokes gained bucket. And then you'll see who your strokes gained 2 golfers are. You can see who your strokes gained 1 golfers are. But out of the strokes gained 2, I am projecting 1 to 3. Excuse me. We want 1 to 3 strokes gained 2 golfers. So here's the thing. I already saw one thing you got to be aware of. These are projections to finish inside the top 10. Tom Kim could finish inside the top 10. Could finish 9th, could finish 10th, could finish 8th. He may not be in the optimal lineup, because Russell Henley at 10-2 could be in the optimal. Rory McIlroy could be in the optimal and score more points than Tom Kim, and you need those pieces instead of Tom Kim to be in the optimal lineup. Also, Minwoo Lee could finish better than him. So too could Sung Jae Im. And those 2 golfers together would offer more points than Tom Kim could, and a better lineup structure. So just be careful of that. Remember their top 10 projections. I like to say you want to select 1 to 3 because it's just easier to think of it that way. Like, yep, I think if you wanted to play with these golfers, it's smart to do so. But just be aware, you still might not hit the optimal if those other things I just talked about happen. Like, it's very possible Rory wins this tournament and scores 30 more points than Tom Kim. It's possible, and Tom Kim could still finish inside the top 10. In fact, I'll show you a case where this happened. Not so much that price tag, but where was the one where Chris Kirk won? So like 123 points is what he scored for first place. There's a 5th place golfer that scored 86 points. Like, that could happen. 5th place. So imagine that's Rory at the top at 123.5, and it's Tom Kim at 86 and still finishes 5th place. That point total is nearly 40 points. And there's no way you could play Tom Kim instead of Rory unless there's a different unless the correct salary structure at the top plays out that you can't play Rory. It'd be more beneficial to play someone else. So just remember that. Remember, we're trying to target the optimal lineup. We're also trying to win GPPs, because obviously if you miss the optimal, chances are you can still hit the GPP. That's what I have for the anchor buckets this week. for the bucket system. Again, if you want to look more into the bucket system, I have this attached to the cheat sheet, and you can find a link to that in the description of this video. Basically, it sends you right up to this page right here. You get the dream sheet, you get the bucket system, you also get my price conversion, just to show you what a previous event would have looked like with the old salaries versus what this looks like. It's just what I've noticed for other events. It's not really looking at Rory and what Rory's price tag should actually be. I guess you could say it could be 11.5. It really doesn't matter. This still gets me what? 71.02. That's my average price tag, which is very similar to what you normally see. So anyways, let's go into the Marquee Tee Times and finish this out before building lineups. Again, you can follow along with me on the cheat sheet. This is all available to you on the cheat sheet. Go to the cheat sheet, go to the dream sheet, put the filter on there that's there, the DraftKings filter, and then sort by the group rank. And that's how you will find the Marquee Tee Times and who are all in them. So I'm gonna actually take this filter off, go back into my sheet, and just highlight each one of these golfers in each of these groups. So the rule is, of the 9 Marquee Tee Times that I have, you want to select somewhere between 2 to 4 golfers to build your lineups around, and don't pair them up together. That's the rule. So you can see that I've pinned a message to the top of the chat that says, give me 2 to 4 golfers to build your lineups around. They should follow this structure. Find me 2 to 4 golfers in here. I mean, you don't necessarily have to. You could find 1 golfer. And then if you like someone else that's not in the Marquee Tee Times, that's fine. But if there are 2 golfers that are paired up together, it's not going to work out. I mean, we can still build lineups if you want me to. But it would defeat the purpose. We're here doing the sweet spot process. We're trying to target the optimal lineup, build the optimal lineup. So that is what we are trying to do. This first group is Matt Fitzpatrick, Tom Kim, Justin Rose. I mean, first of all, I like Rory the most this week, and Rory's in a group with Chris Kirk and Jake Knapp. This is such a prime Rory spot. By the way, Rory gets to watch draw shot shapes that are very similar to his. Chris Kirk and Jake Knapp. I think Rory just rises above. Not only do you get the defending champion, but you get the champion from the week before. You want to know how much of an ego challenge that is for Rory? Excuse me. I think this just sets up so perfect for someone like Rory. I think he's going to not so much prove his worth, but he's going to want to put these guys in their place, honestly. I think that's how Rory reacts to this tea time pairing. And I needed that. So anyways, I really like Rory this week. Because of that, I'm probably fading Fitzpatrick and Kim, which makes me really like Justin Rose. And I won't lie, I already liked Justin Rose prior to seeing the Marquee Tee Times. I really like Rory Rose lineups. I like Rory Rose and then maybe a 9K golfer or even another 10K golfer, like going down to Russell Henley. Now, he's in a fun group by himself, Russell Henley. But like Jaeger, Dietrich, Kim, excuse me. I do not have a Kleenex. That's unfortunate. I really like Rory, Rose, Henley possibilities, Berger possibilities, and Cole possibilities. Those are great. I also like Gary Woodland this week. I could literally go with like these 4 golfers right here, and I could build a lineup with them. Pretty easy. I can even do it with Russell Henley. Lineup building this week is going to be a lot of fun because the Marquee Tee Times are split up with golfers that I like that aren't paired together. So I don't know if that's going to hurt me or if that's going to help me in the long run, but I like it. So your challenge is finding 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times, and maybe just one, maybe none. We can have the optimizer just select the golfers that are in the Marquee Tee Times to go with your golfers that you want to pair up with. But group 1 is Fitzpatrick, Kim. I mean, it's rank ordered from top to bottom. You can see it on the screen. Doesn't really matter how it's rank ordered. It's just these 9 groups select 2 to 4 golfers, and we'll build lineups that way. But 1 hour, 35 minutes into this, let's go ahead and start building some lineups. There's just so many pieces to add now. The first lineup, if I scroll up, I think we had Daryl Mooney. Where are you, Daryl? Did I lose your... Here, let me remove this. Maybe I can see your message that's at the top. There it is. Pin message. There we go. Kirk, Cole, Straka stacks, please. Kirk, Cole, Straka. So how I'm going to do this, by the way, building lineups. I'm going to do 5 lineups for each subscriber. I will do 10 lineups for each member, and if you want to know what members look like, they're the guys with the nice little SweetSpotDFS circle badge next to their name. They also get access to fun little emojis and whatnot. They'll get 10 lineups built for them, and for those that are not subscribers or members, you will get 3. I will build 3 lineups for you. So Mooney is a subscriber. Kirk, Cole, and Straka. Sep, Straka, and none of them are playing together. They are all in Marquee Tee Times. Let's take it for a spin. Let's see what happens. Ooh, we actually break it, by the way. And I know why. We are asking it to select a 10K golfer. So let's remove that. And try it again. So we're going to start with 5 new ones. It breaks yet again. Is that because... I did test this out. I don't know why. Let's see, do we have any course history 3s? We sure do. 3, 1, 2. Did not play, did not play, did not play. That's perfect. Last year 1, last year 1, last year. That's the issue right there. Okay. So he's finding golfers at all top 20. That's what's breaking it. We figured it out. Okay. First lineup is Eric Cole, Chris Kirk, Matthew Pavon, Sepp Straka, Lucas Glover, and Sam Ryder. That's a pretty good lineup. I like that one. Next lineup is Cole, Kirk, Straka, Rose, Hisatsune, and Thompson. I like that lineup too. Pretty good. I also need to remember to do this. We're going to go copy and paste these over somewhere else. These are my personal exposures, and if you get my optimizer sent to you, you will have these exposures too. But for just the sake of building lineups, I want to make sure we're seeing the actual optimal lineups for each of these requests. So the next one, Cole, Kirk, Pavon, Straka, Glover, KH Lee. I wonder if we're just going to see those 5 golfers show up a bunch. Let's see. Let's try it again. Yeah. Okay. How about this? I like Matthew Pavon this week. I got no issue with it. But let's kick him out and see what happens with someone else. We introduce Bo Hosler with Lucas Glover and Sammy Valimaki. Don't mind that one. By the way, having a top 20 finish or even a top 10 finish the week before, not a bad thing, especially at the Mexico coming to here. I think that's totally fine. I wouldn't go overexposed on Valimaki, but I've got no issue playing Semi Valimaki this week, even after the good showing. We're going to kick out Hosler. I don't want to see any more Hosler. Just my preference. That was a good lineup, though. Cole, Kirk, Straka, Rose, Hisatsune, and McIntyre. That's pretty good, too. I don't mind that lineup. McIntyre with the top 20 finish last week. Again, no, not a big deal coming into this week. Probably not going to get to Alex Smalley. For whatever reason, that guy has just been not good. Cole, Kirk, Straka, Rose, McNeely, Doug, Yim. That's a fantastic lineup. And there are 5 lineups for Mr. Daryl Mooney. Let's move on to the next one. We'll go with Lombardi, Poston, Mitchell, Cam Young. You gave me 5 golfers, sir, not 4. Got a little overzealous with all the golfers you liked. So let's see here. Let's just put them in here. Let's go with Poston. You said Keith Mitchell. Cam Young. And Valimaki or Ben Griffin. How about we put Ben Griffin in? We already saw Valimaki show up. I imagine he's going to just naturally. Let's go ahead and put Ben Griffin in here. I think Ben Griffin's a good choice. So we've got a 10, 9, 9, 1 Marquee Tee Time. Let's see if it'll pick someone else naturally. I hope so. And Lombardi, we will get you 5 lineups. Cam Young, JT Poston, Keith Mitchell, Ricky Fowler, Ben Griffin, Dylan Wu. That's pretty good. I don't mind that lineup at all. The next lineup is the same thing with Vincent Norman. Let's see if it changes. If not, we'll probably kick out Fowler. I don't know if I can get back to Vincent Norman. I just feel like he's got some accuracy off the tee issues, and I don't want that here. Young, Poston, Mitchell, Fowler, Griffin, Chan Kim. Chan Kim's going to be a favorite of a lot of people this week. Might as well save that in this lineup. We're going to kick out Fowler, though. I don't want to see Fowler anymore. Although he does fit. I mean, he satisfies the Marquee Tee Times. Instead, we replace him with Glover and put in Matt Kuchar, which I don't know about that. I can't do Matt Kuchar anymore. It just seems like there's limited upside. But Michael Kim, I like Michael Kim. So we'll save that one. Young, Poston, Mitchell, Glover, Griffin, and Brandon Wu. I don't mind that. Brandon Wu is a good choice this week. Cam Young, JT Poston, Keith Mitchell, Lucas Glover, Ben Griffin, Brandon Wu. Did we just do that one? I think we did that one, didn't we? Didn't I just save that? Let's go again. Let's build another one. Okay, let's kick out Lucas Glover since that seems to just stick. And he's a part of a Marquee Tee Time, so that makes sense. Wouldn't be surprised to see like Dietrich, Wallace. Ooh, here we go. Best lineup yet. Cam Young, JT Poston, Keith Mitchell, Adam Schenk, Ben Griffin, and Gary Woodland. I love that lineup. That's a great one. Lombardi Lee. Again, I can build more lineups for you if you leave them in the chat. I'm just going in order from top to the bottom. How about this? Here's a great time to let's do another roll call for the people that are in the chat. Give me your favorite golfer this week that you absolutely want to play in the majority of your lineups. One golfer, give me one golfer. You will get put into the giveaway. This will be roll call number 2. So we get additional entries. Just want to see who's all in the chat, who's all paying attention. And if you don't have a golfer in mind, just make up a name. Byron, you sly devil, you just come in here and just snipe me with a Tom Kim. Good use of the sniper scope. Oh my goodness, look at all the different names. Tom Kim, Rory, Andrew Novak, JT Poston. All right. Snipe. That's exactly what you just did. You just sniped me, man. If you weren't in Byron's chat, I was trying to get him all frustrated, which I think I succeeded in. You seemed a little heated there, sir. You didn't like the fact that I was trying to go against your Tom Kim bet, and I apologize if that was like something you're trying to like drive, where you wanted the rest of your community to go with you on Tom Kim. We all know we're not doing Tom Kim around here, right? But I get it, Byron. I understand. Hi, Anna. Welcome back. Your meal looked delicious. You want to tell everyone in the chat what you made? Steven Yeager. Okay. I don't know if I can get back to Yeager this week. Actually, this seems like a pretty decent course for him, though. Honestly. See, did I get everyone? We have Byron, Mr. D'Lo, AJ Love, Lombardi Lee, Anna Banana, Josh Maz, Steven Yeager. Oh, Vic Wirtz. Sorry, sir. The giveaway winner of this week, Mr. Wirtz. Back 9 bets, LOL. I actually agree with you, though. I'm here for Kim's upside, not his ability to finish T18. See, so my second part of that bet was like, well, let me entice you to, if he wins, you'll get 2 cases of beer. And if he doesn't win but still finishes inside the top 18, you get 1 case of beer. And you still don't look like it's a bad bet. You were on the right side of things. But then if I'm right, then I get a case of beer. I think that's a pretty even bet. That's why I was like, I was going to sweeten the pot. It seemed like it made sense to me, but Mr. Byron had his sassy pants on today and was like, no, Darbo, we're not doing that. I'm going to have to bust out the Trump voice again, if it's even available to me. I haven't done that in so long. Or is it? It's something hair. Oh, yeah. I still have it. It's still there. All right. The next lineups that we need to build are AJ Love. He wants Yeager and Cole. And we were just talking about Yeager. I like this, though. Yeager and Cole. Byron. I have something interesting to show you. I think, honestly, yeah, I'll just show it to you. I was gonna say I could have you rewind and check this out, but I did this last week. I don't know if you saw this last week, but you know how there's the 5K range now? I basically looked at previous Honda Classics and adjusted their salaries based off of what I think they would be on a normal DraftKings week. Here's the thing that I've noticed, because my 7K combo buckets didn't work out last week because there were only 18 golfers in that bucket where we normally see like 40. This week, basically like Norin would be $7,900. And how often have we seen Norin 79? But he's 82 in this week. If I scroll all the way down to where the bottom of the 7K range normally is, I've got Michael Kim at $6,400. I mean, it's $6,400 for Michael Kim in this week's field, but normally we probably see him in the 7K range. And then everyone else would be in the 6K range. So from $6,300 down is what your true 6K range would be on any given week. And it really doesn't change anything when it comes to salary structure. But it kind of like, this is where I, you know, like I always say 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. Well, here's one interesting thing. If we just use adjusted salaries and say, I want to go with Rory McIlroy in the 10. Actually, let's do different. Let's go Russell Henley 10-2, and let's make sure we grab a 9K golfer out of our adjusted salaries and say we want, who do I really want? Let's go Benny Ann. So 95. Scroll down, and I really like Daniel Berger, you know, at $8,900. Scroll down, and I like Alex Noren, who would have been like in the 7K range. So really, I'd have my 10, 9, 8, 7 start, but right now it would be 10, 9, 9, 8. And scroll down and find someone in the 7K, another golfer in the 7K range. Let's go with like Justin Lauer, because he would be like, you know, flat 7. So that's technically following the 10, 9, 8, 7, 7 start. And find someone in the 6K range that's like, you know, just above $6,500, I guess. I like Sam Ryder, so we could do something like that. Now, I don't know if this would really rate out, but that would be a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6 start. Let's see. Can I actually build a lineup like that? It was Lauer. Come up to Noren. And Burger Time. Benny Ann and Henley. 49.4. $49,400 is what that'll cost this week. And that's actually a 10, 9, 9, 8 start. 6K. We just skip past the 7K range and then go into the $5,900. So 10, 9, 9, 8, 6, 5. And that would be like your old school 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. I just put it out there. There's your 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. Isn't that weird? Like, that's what we got to look forward to. If this is going to be the new norm, I can't even go 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6 anymore. It literally, like, me just saying 10, 10 or 10, 9, 9, 8 is the equivalent of saying 10, 9, 8, 7, 10, 9, 8, 7, 10, 9, 9, 8, 10, 9, 8, 7. So anyways, yeah, it throws everything out the window. Like, what I would just normally say, find me a 10K, a 9K, an 8K, 7K, nah, doesn't really matter anymore. Because there are some 8K golfers that are now in the 9K range and some 7K golfers in the 8K range. Anyways, Jaeger and Cole for AJ Love. AJ Love is a subscriber, so we're going to go ahead and build him 5 lineups. Shot like Harden, what's going on, man? My 4 guys, which I want in combinations of 3. Oh? So you want, okay, so you want me to build essentially an iteration of like Tom, Kim, Pavone, Highsmith, Kim, Pavone, Cole, Kim, Highsmith, Cole, Pavone, Highsmith, Cole. Basically, those are your combinations. I agree. And I think, so, okay, Byron, here's the other piece that I added to that. So, that's the Mexico. I'm going to kick that out of there. Here's the Cognizant Classic. Okay. So, we have 18 7K golfers, right? So, this is my way of adjusting to it faster. And I'm so sorry, AJ Love. I just want to throw this out there because I know Shot Like Harden just showed up, and I know Back Nine Bets just or Byron just showed up. I want to drive this through again. So normally the 7K range, like I said, would start right here. Alex Noren down to Michael Kim. But instead, the 7K range is from Tom Hoagie down to Billy Horschel. It's right here. So it's just those 18 7K golfers, where before we'd have around 40. So what I ended up doing is I added all of those golfers because I truly think this is the 7K range right here, despite it having these 6K golfers in it and these 8K golfers. All the golfers that I have highlighted, they're my 7K range, and I'm going back to the 7K combo buckets, and I'm saying of these golfers right here, the 10 golfers that I have highlighted in yellow, one of them will be in the optimal lineup. And I would say this, here are my rules: select one, but don't play more than 2. And what's frightening about this is this guy up at the top. If there's a week that you can get me on Taylor Montgomery, this might be the week. And you all know I don't like Taylor Montgomery's golf swing. I want nothing to do with him, especially when he sprays the driver all over the place. Is this the week that we can jump on Taylor Montgomery when no one else is going to play him? Again, this doesn't ensure success, but if there's a better time to play him, why not now? Why not now? Anyways, moving on. Now we're back to AJ Love's lineups. And is this actually a lineup we just built? I think it is, right? Yes, it is. Your first lineup: Cam Young, Eric Cole, Steven Yeager, Ricky Fowler, Adam Schenk, and Samuel Ryder. I like that lineup. I like it a lot. 10-9-8, 7-7-5. It's pretty darn close. Pretty good, man. That's lineup 1. Mr. D'Lo in there. Rory Yeager posting 3 other Thursday AM starts if possible. Oh. You want 6 Thursday AM golfers? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I don't know if Yeager and Poston are AM golfers. Are they? Oof. Now, this is like a hidden rule. This isn't a rule I actually say, but I don't want more than 4 AM golfers in my lineup. Like 4 is the max. I don't want 5, and I don't want 6. Your PM AM wave always has an advantage and always will have an advantage. Even if the wind is up a little bit, it just knocks them down to equal playing level. That's my 2 cents. My 2 cents. I can certainly go 6 AM golfers if you want me to. Okay. Eric Cole, Benny Ann, Steven Yeager, Ricky Fowler, Lucas Glover, Davis Thompson. Is that what we just did? No, that's actually... Okay, Ricky Fowler might show up a lot. You want to keep Ricky Fowler in, AJ Love? I think the next lineup probably is going to have Ricky Fowler in it. Ooh. Yeah, and it had Glover. Cole and Yeager, Fowler, Glover, Valimaki. Not terrible. That's a lot of Fowler and Glover. Do you want Fowler and Glover in your lineups? Shalik Harden says T-Mont equals money this week. I'll just give the one name that is in the optimal of those. Billy Horschel. Hey, I don't mind that. You don't mind Ricky Fowler, AJ Love? That's fine. I'm cool with that. So we've got Cole and... Okay, we'll save it. You let me know, though, because I'm building you 5 lineups. And I'm going to save 5 lineups. And after that, we go on to the next person. So if you don't want me to waste a saved lineup on Fowler or Glover, you let me know. And there's going to be a 10-second delay, so I'm just going to go ahead and save it, run it again. You tell me to kick out Glover and or Fowler, and I will. This one's pretty good. Cole and Yeager, Justin Rose, who I like, Ricky Fowler, and KH Lee. It's a pretty good lineup. I'm obviously going to wait to hear what you have to say about Fowler because, again, Fowler shows up. Fowler's a good... Kick Fowler. Okay. Yeah, there's a 10-second delay between me and you guys, so obviously it's a little bit delayed. And I know that, so we kicked him out. And now we get Tom Kim, Byron's boy, Eric Cole, Steven Yeager, Rio Hisasane, Lucas Glover, and Brian, Jesus, I'm making up names. Ben Griffin. That's a really good lineup. Brian Griffin, Ryan Hisassine. I like those. Brian and Ryan. There's just the Ryan. Where does that come from? I think RY. I don't know. For Rio. Tom Kim, Cole, Yeager, Hisassine, Glover, Griffin. That's a good lineup. I like that lineup. Let's see what the next one will be. Oh, that's Glover too. All right. If Glover's in this next one, I'm kicking him out. And he is. T-Mont shows up. We're actually going to remove T-Mont from being kicked out, and I'm going to kick out Glover. And we actually get a whole different lineup. Tom Kim, Eric Cole, Steven Yeager, Matthew Pavon. Can I get one with Novak? Sure. All right. It's a perfect one to do. That one was interesting, by the way. Yeager, Pavon, Griffin, Lashley. Not terrible. Novak. Andrew Novak. You know what I'm going to try to do right now? I want to see something. Go to my channel. Click on my video. I'm going to mute myself. And ooh. I can. Nice. Interesting. Okay. If I can get this video up to 25 likes by the end of the stream, I will gift 5 memberships to people. I can gift, and all you guys can gift as well. Right, if you're on desktop, right next to the chat button, there's a little money symbol and a plus. You can do a bunch of things there. Membership gifting also. Anyways. Cole, Ori Connors, Steven Yeager, Matthew Pavon, Rio Hisassine. I think that's how you say it, right? Hisassine? Yeah. And Andrew Novak. That's a really good lineup. And I don't mind going back to Rio this week. So those were 5 for Mr. AJ Love. Hopefully those tickled your fancy. Moving on. We have Gabe in the chat. We'll replace that pin. And then Ryan Henson is on deck. So for Gabe wants Benny Ann, Svensson, and Mitchell. Oh, we're going golfers that have done well at this tournament before. Keithy Boy Mitchell, where are you at? There. Okay, I already had him. Svensson. Oh, where's Svensson? I don't remember his price tag off the top of my head. Svensson. Where are we at, buddy? Oh, that was way off. I thought he was in the 6K range. All right. Gabe is not yet a member, so we'll build him 5. Thoughts on David Skins? I remember hearing a story about him. I don't remember which golf course or golf tournament it was. It was during the 2023 season. One of the broadcasters was talking about him. I remember he had a pretty solid game. Outside of that, I have no thoughts on Skins. I have no idea what to do with him or what to perceive of him. This lineup that we have for Mr. Gabe Brown, we have Benny Ann, Keith Mitchell, Matthew Pavon, Adam Svensson, Ricky Fowler, and Akshay Bhatia. We'll save that lineup. We'll build another one, and if we see Ricky Fowler again, we're going to kick him out. And we do. It's the same lineup, but just with Justin Suh, which I actually don't mind. 49-2, that's pretty difficult. I don't know if I'd want to do that. Let's go ahead and kick Fowler out. Well, we're back to this. How about we go to the ultimate 80s synthwave, retro wave. Sure, we'll go right here. All right, the next lineup is Benny Ann, Keith Mitchell, Pavon, Justin Rose, Svensson, and Ben Griffin. I like that lineup a lot. Again, these are lineups for Mr. Gabe Brown. We're going to have to kick someone out. I'm going to kick out Pavon. The second time we've seen him, and that's not one that Gabe wanted locked in. So let's move on. Benny Ann, Mitchell, Denny McCarthy, Rose, Svensson, Davis, Thompson. I love that lineup. That is such a good lineup. Like, these aren't golfers I was actually on, but to see them in a lineup together, I like quite a bit. Daniel Bold, I just saw your email. Let me send you the optimizer, and if anyone else wants the optimizer, I can send it to you right now. Let me know. Daniel, I'll say this. When you run that optimizer, I would suggest scrolling down to right here. I think this says 0 to 6. Change it to 2 to 4. And then obviously do whatever you want. Change any of this, but this right here, change this to 0 to 6, or change it from 0 to 6 to 2 to 4. And yeah, that should be good. The next lineup that we have is Benny Ann, Mitchell, McCarthy, Rose, Fenton, Matt. Did we just have that one? Nope. We actually just change out Davis Thompson for Valimaki, which I don't mind. I actually really like that lineup. But I'm going to go ahead and kick out. Who is showing up that you did not? Denny McCarthy? We'll kick out McCarthy. And the last lineup for Gabe. All right, Nathan Johnson, what's up, man? Bucket stuffing time. Heck yeah. AJ Love, yours is the only show I watch now. I love hearing that. I'll get you all the information you need. Everything that anyone else is ever telling you, but the important stuff, I'll tell you. You should also watch Byron. Byron's a pretty good dude. Definitely model maniac stuff. All right. New lineup is Tom Kim, Benny Ann, Keith Mitchell, Svensson, Hisatsune, and Kuchar. Ugh. Byron, are you still in the chat? Do we like Kuchar this week? I don't know. But Michael Kim, that's the second time that we've replaced Kuchar with Michael Kim, and I'm like, yeah, I love that lineup. I like it. That's a good lineup, Gabe. I'm not going to save it. I want to see another one. Sam Wright. Ooh. Leaving $500 on the table for Sam Ryder? I don't. Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. What's Byron's show called? Back Nine Bets. If you YouTube search him, Back Nine Bets, he does a lot of the same stuff that I do, but he is truly a maniac. Sunday nights, he'll go live for 2 to 4 hours, just like I usually do during these videos. But he also goes live Monday night with usually Spencer. Could be anybody really, but I think Spencer's his main dude that he goes live with on Mondays. And then Tuesday he has his own show. And then Wednesdays he's mixing it up, and he's doing like a hacking it in Hollywood type of thing. That's pretty fun. And if Byron's in the chat, he can go ahead and plug his stuff. I don't mind. He's one of the few people that I actually would say go watch his stuff. For information. I'm here, no Kuchar until further notice. Perfect. Yep. I also agree. Kim, Benyan, Mitchell, Svensson, Hisatsune, and Dylan Wu. I love that lineup. That's a good lineup to end on for Gabe. Gabe, that's pretty good. So we will move on. And scroll on down. Big R Colts fan. Mr. Ryan Henson wants Russell Henley and Sam Ryder. Back during the Sony Open, Ryan goes, I like this golfer, and I can't remember off the top of my head who it is. And I'm like, what in the heck? Why do you want that golfer? And he tells me this was in the value plays. I think Lee Aldrich on Ship It Nation or something like that. He's like, I like them. Excuse me, I am actually getting over being sick, and if I talk long enough, all that crud will come back up into my throat. So I apologize if you had to hear that. But what Ryan said was like, oh, this is the value play section of this guy's article that I read or whatever. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll build you lineups. Built him 5 or probably like 10 lineups, honestly. One of them cashed a GPP, or one of them shipped a GPP. So, it's awesome. Like, his guy this week is obviously Sam Ryder. I have no issues with that, honestly. I do like Sam Ryder this week. Sam Ryder, Russell Henley. Yep, let's do it. All right, we'll build him 10 lineups because he is a member. Again, you can become a member by joining, hitting the little join button. Now, if you're on desktop, you should find it kind of like down by the chat. You're going to see a little dollar bill symbol, and you can click on that and become a member that way. Otherwise, I think other ways you can do it, there's a join button somewhere over here. I can't remember exactly where, or you can visit my channel, quote unquote channel, kind of my home channel, I should say, and you should find a join button there. But if you become a member, I will build 10 lineups, no matter what tier you choose. But there are different benefits and perks for becoming a member. Let's see here. Darbo's being too kind. Hey, Byron, I appreciate genuinity. And you, sir, are one of the few people that I actually view as genuine. Actually, I think a lot of the Rotoballer crew, the more I've listened to you guys, I've always adored Joe Nicely. Nicely's a nice guy. fun name to say is nice. I like Joe Nicely, Andrew Poor, love putters. Those guys are really good dudes. I don't know Spencer that well. I can admit this because I don't really... You know that I'm a stickler when it comes to voices and things of that nature. There's a part of me that doesn't like listening because I don't quite like I hate saying this because there's truth behind it, but it's like, it's not anything he can certainly do. I don't like his voice. Very smart, don't get me wrong, very smart. But yeah, that whole Rotoballer crew, I like. I do have my opinions on Adoni. Preacher Joe is kind of what I like to call him, and I don't like to be preached at. So there are parts of his show I like to watch, and there are parts that I don't like to watch. But yeah, I really enjoy Byron's stuff. Byron is a good guy. He's genuine. He cares about you. You go and you chat with him. He does the same thing that I try to do. I try to talk to every one of you guys. So if I see you guys chatting with me, I'm going to chat right back to you. That's what Byron does, but his ADD brain kind of gets the best of him at times. It's fun. He adds, I think he just adds good entertainment to go with good data. Maybe a little too gets stuck on the strokes gain stats, but we can forgive him. We can forgive you, Byron. Anyways, let's move on. So with these lineups, yeah. Nathan, no worries, man. I see your email coming through. The same thing I'm going to say to you that I said to Daniel, is you're going to want to change the optimizer I'm sending you. You're going to want to change the right here, the conditionals down here, 2 to 4. So moving on, like I said, McIlroy, Henley. There we go. I wanted to see some McIlroy, Henley lineups, and we got it. McIlroy, Henley, Fowler, Schenk, Dietrich, Sam Ryder. If this, like this lineup here, I think you get relatively low ownership. I think Henley is going to be very like high owned, but everyone else, McIlroy, probably not going to, what, maybe 20% ownership, maybe. Henley could be 25 to 30, somewhere in there. Ricky Fowler, I think, probably goes under owned because he's been doing poorly. Schenk, I have no idea what he's going to do. Dietrich killed everybody last week. Is this the time to get back on Dietrich? And then Sam Ryder. I love this lineup. It's a really good lineup. Really like that lineup. All right, sweet. I'm usually live right before this show on Tuesdays at 7 Eastern. That's correct. It's a perfect warm-up before you head over here. I don't disagree. Just subscribe. Appreciate that, AJ Love. That's awesome. And you can't please everybody in response to everything. Just, yeah. I know I put on a lot of stuff. I really don't want to like badmouth anybody. It's just preferences. You know, like I can't listen to everybody. Byron, I think your show and Pat Mayo are probably the only shows I can watch 100%. The rest of them, and I talk about the rest of them because I've listened to the rest of them, I can only do in doses. Doses, like, and I mean like little doses. As soon as I keep hearing the same stuff over and over again from certain people, it's like, God, will you just move on, man? I can't stand it. I won't lie. I've been thinking about doing a bit in one of these videos talking about what I hate about this DFS industry, this PGA DFS industry. And I don't like to name call, like I don't want to drop names of things that I don't like, but I was gonna just do bits, and you probably figure out who those they would come from. Just like, man, is it just recycled stuff from like legacy people that is just, it's just gross. I hear you, man. I hear you. All right, so second lineup. Is this a second lineup? This is not the second lineup. It isn't, because Sam Ryder's the low guy, so I got to kick somebody out. I have a feeling Mr. Ryan Henson does not want Thomas Dietrich. Ryan, if you're in the chat, let me know. I know you usually have several tabs open at the same time. You let me know if you like Dietrich. I can bring him back in, but I have a feeling you don't like him, just based off of previous lineups we've built before. Henley, Tom Kim, Benny Ann, Schenk, Glover, and Ryder. I like that lineup as well. There's that 10-10-9 that I was kind of talking about before. Schenk is actually a guy that Ryan has liked in the past, but I don't think, I mean, he would have told me he wants Adam Schenk in his lineup. This actually could be like a bittersweet the tournament he wanted Schenk in, he didn't do so well in, but maybe this is his turnaround. I'm gonna kick out Glover. I think Glover has the lowest upside here. You love Mayo and Tambo a lot as well. I can't stand Tambo. I like Mayo. I don't like Tambo. A lot of it's cadence, a lot of it's voice, inflection, the over enunciation and the yelling that into his mic. I can't stand. And he's one of those that keeps talking about the same stuff over and over again. I just don't think it I don't think it works as well as he says it does. But, you know, teach their own. That's all I gotta say. Teach their own. If you like them, you like them. That's great. I am not trying to dissuade you whatsoever. That's the one thing I want you all to understand. I'm not trying to dissuade you guys from listening to anybody. I really don't know the guy. I don't know the guy. I don't like what I just can't. I don't like watching him. McIlroy, Henley, Fowler, Shank, oh, this is a beautiful lineup. This is a lineup I actually like more than the other two lineups that were built. Let's see. Did he say? Okay, he didn't say Rory. I imagine he probably does not like Rory. So I'm gonna go ahead and say skip out on Rory. Thank you, Byron. Is that the curtain call on the topic? Just stop it, knock it off. This lineup I like too. Henley, Kim, Jaeger, Fowler, Shank, and Ryder. Yeah, we like that.
Listen, you made me bring this place out. I hope you're happy with yourself. Tom, little hands. I mean, come on. Tom has very little hands. Actually, I can't even hear myself. Oh yeah, the voice is on. Tom has very little hands, the smallest hands in the world. We don't want to play Tom Kim. Very little hands. This lineup is up. Russell Henley, Tom Kim, Steven Jaeger, Ricky Fowler, Adam Shank, Sam Ryder. I told you, I don't like Tom Kim. Tom Kim's not my cup of tea. He's not even a teapot that any of us want. He's okay, I guess. But small hands. Great lineup, though. Tell me you can hear me. Because, yeah. That was a double place. You guys can hear me. Oh boy.
All right, we're back. We're back to normal voice. Anyways, do we stick with Tom Kim? No.
Now, Byron, why did you have to come back? Now you brought this back out of me. Tom Kim's tiny hands have lifted 3 trophies in 18 months. You're right. That was before Tom Kim developed any scar tissue, before he realized the world's too big for him. And now that he knows that it's too big for him, he can't golf with the big boys. He's not bigly. He's very not bigly. He's very small. Small hands, not bigly, just so you know. And now we're going to build the lineups and the rest of this place. I am sorry, Ryan. We can blame Byron on that, though. Because it's all Byron's fault. Just so you know, he was wrong. Let's kick out Fowler. I think Fowler's not the right play for Ryan. Ryan, if you're in the chat, let me know. If you want me to stop doing the Trump voice, I will. But you gotta be in the chat. That'd be falling asleep on me. Next lineup: Russell Henley, Benny N, Steven Jaeger, Matthew, as they like to say in Frenchland, Matthew Pavon. We don't know how to say it any other way in Frenchland, but Matthew Pavon. I mean, we're in America. It's Pavin. Matthew Pavin. Akshay Bhatia. It's a good lineup. We like this lineup. Very small hands. All right.
All right. Now, he'll come back if we mention any positives on Tom Kim, okay? I know we're going to be building lineups for Byron later that have Tom Kim in them, but until that moment, don't poke the bear. Just don't poke the bear. That's all I got to say. This lineup, Henley, Benny Ann, Steven Yeager. We already did that one, right? We got to kick someone out. I think we probably kick out Pavan. I just want to build different lineups for Ryan since he's not here. Henley and Yeager, Rose, Shank, Ryder. Love that lineup. Anytime I see Rose in there, sign me up. And anytime Anna hears the word Rose, she gets a little excited. She's in the chat still. Oh boy. Let's kick out Yeager. Steven Jagger. It doesn't love Ryder AJ. It's what's hidden to the chat. Those are lineups that we're building for Mr. Ryan Henson. He wants Sam Ryder. You can actually see the optimizer doesn't love Sam Ryder because it's trying to kick him out. This N means kick him out. You're welcome, Anna. You're welcome. I imagine you love Rose as well, right? Henley and McCarthy, Rose, Shank, Ryder. Did we already save that one? If not, we're going to. Oh, Denny McCarthy gets added to this. Yeah, why not? Heck yeah. Oh, I gotta remember, I gotta kick people out. Let's see here. Let's kick out Denny. Just so Anna will pay more attention because he'll continue to pick Rose. Maybe it won't. Henley, Kim, Small Hands, Tom Kim, Benny Ann, Adam Shank, Akshay Bhatia, and Sam Ryder. Yeah, I don't mind that either, but I bet you Ryan doesn't want that much Akshay Bhatia. It's not that much Akshay. But we will kick out Bhatia. I know you do, Anna. I know you do. Henley, Kim, Small Hands, Tom Kim. Betty Ann. Oh, Adam Shank, Justin Suss, Samuel Ryder. Yeah, let's do that one too. I can't not laugh now. Every time I see that name, it's coming up. Small Hands, Tom Kim. We kick out Kim and we get Cam Young, Henley, Benny Ann, Shank, Kuchar, Ryder. I don't think Ryan Henson wants Kuchar in his lineups. For everything that I know of Ryan Henson when we build lineups, put yourself in the corner. Dude, I love cracking myself up. It's my favorite thing to do. And you provide the content for me to laugh about. So maybe you should put yourself in the corner, Mr. Byron. Cam Young, Russell Henley, Benny Ann, Adam Shank, Michael Kim, and Sam Ryder. Is that a lot of Adam Shank? I feel like that's like almost every lineup. Shank, 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 Shank. No Shank, 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 Shank. It's a lot of Shank. I love it. I think that's a little too much Shank. One shank is okay, but two shanks, your round is over. See what I did there? We made a golf pun. Without shank, we create a great lineup. Henley and Corey Connors, Justin Rose for Anna, Rio Hisatsune, and Sam Ryder. We love that lineup. We get a little Rio, a little Rose, a little Benny Ann. That was one more lineup than I needed to, but you know what? That's okay. All right, so that was Ryan's lineups. Let's see here. Scrolling down the chat, trying to find the next lineup. By the way, Daniel, congratulations on getting first and second in the quarter jukebox showdown. I think this one's next. Mad for Gaming, are you still in the chat by chance? Let me know. Yep. This will be the next one, and then after Mad for Gaming, Lombardi has another lineup, and then first round leader. FR leader, are you still in the chat? All right, so Rory, Lowry, Mitchell, and Luke List. Okay, look at this. We get a 10-9-9-8 situation. All right, let's check it out. And I'm gonna see, do we have a new, ooh, Mad for Gaming is subscribed to the channel. Just subscribed. Thank you, Mad for Gaming, for subscribing to the channel. Oh, we're up to 17 likes. If you didn't already know, if you're new to the channel or you haven't been here for a while, if this channel gets up to 20, or if this video gets up to 25 likes before the end of the night, I will gift out 5 memberships to each of you all. 5. So let me know. All right, first lineup for Mad for Gaming. Since he is subscribed, we're building him 5 lineups. The first one is Rory, Lowry, Mitchell, List, who are the 4 that he chose. Kuchar, and then Cootie. I don't know about Kuchar. I don't want to save that. Mad for Gaming, if you're still in the chat, let me know if you want Kuchar. That there's no wrong answer. It's not to say I know Kuchar's gonna do well, but I just don't care for it right now. All right, so we get McIlroy, Lowry, Keith Mitchell, Luke List, Michael Kim, and then Ben Taylor, which I actually don't mind Ben Taylor at this event. He made the cut last week, so I don't mind that. Maybe he likes Florida courses a little bit better. We're gonna stay away from Ryan Brehm. I just don't care for him. He's a big oaf. Nick Dunlap and Davis Riley. Okay, I see what's going on. I need to open this up to 2 5K golfers, because if 6K is the cheapest we can go in the 6K range, that means 5,400 is the most expensive we can go in the 5K range, which leaves out a lot of 5K golfers. So this one's not bad. I don't know how I feel about Dunlap at this event. Actually, you know, he's from the Southeast, from Huntsville, Alabama. Anna, if you're still in the chat, that's Nick Dunlap from Huntsville, Alabama. Sure, let's save it. I don't mind it. Ooh, Camilo gets added to this. I like Camilo this week at $5,300. I think that's a good price tag. I know Idoni was on that on Camilo talking about him. Probably not gonna do Matty Schmid. I don't want to see if it'll get off a Dunlap. If not, I will change it. Okay. Dunlap, I don't think so, sir. Oh. Is that because we are trying to search for a second Marquee Tee Time. That's what's happening in this lineup. So it will be Michael Kim. Has to. Maybe Gary Woodland? No, it can't. Can't be Mike. Okay. So it's Michael Kim, and then it's going to be someone else. Someone like cheap down here. It's the only way that it's going to work. Okay. Maybe I don't know if Parker Cootie's actually going to show up on this one. Snedeker, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have to break. We'll have to break this. Maybe I can do this too. Changing it all up for the new guy who's not in the chat. And that's actually a pretty fine lineup. I'll build one more just to see what it looks like, but this is a bit too constraint. I don't mind, like, I like Ryder and I don't mind Streelman, but Streelman is coming back from injury. I don't know if I really care to try him out. Sure, Damon, I don't mind that. I'm not going to save it. I don't care for Damon, but for those that want to play someone like Damon, I think that was a great lineup. Okay. Moving on to the next one. Thank you for the lineups. Mad for Gaming. Sorry you're not in the chat right now, but those were your lineups. Moving on, we have Nap. Okay. I don't know who Steven is. Is that Sam Stevens? And then Bo Hosler. So we want Jake Knapp. Lombardi Lee, can you confirm that? Do you want Sam Stevens? And then Bo Hosler. Is Sam Stevens even in the field? Is that, or is that Steven Yeager? I imagine you're not choosing Sam Stevens. Probably Yeager. I imagine you meant Stefan Yeager. Not, I mean, it's Steven, but let's just do it this way. I think this is what you mean. Pretty sure this is what you mean. This actually breaks the process also. We're only looking for 2 AK golfers, and this one has 3 in there. I'll change that up too. Breaking the mold. AJ, I'll get to those lineups. Everything is in the queue, basically. We'll just move from first in, first out. For Lombardi with Knapp, I think that's supposed to be Steven Yeager and Bo Hosler. We get Minwoo, Yeager, Knapp, Hosler, Fowler, Glover. So we're going to see a lot of Fowler, Glover stuff. I'm not going to save that one because I don't want to see that much Glover. Instead, we bring in Shank for Glover. I like that. I'm gonna remove Fowler. Yeager, Knapp, Hosler, Hisatsune, and Adam Shank. That's not terrible. Oh, T-Mon gets out of this one. Sungjae, Steven Yeager, Knapp, Hosler, Montgomery, and Shank. That's not terrible. AJ Love, all good. I'm just glad I'm here. Was sick the last couple weeks, so I watched the replays. I hear you, man. I was heavily medicated the last few days because I was trying to fight a sickness myself. You could probably hear it in my voice, but I think we were able to thwart it off. Thwart it away. Thwart it off. That's the word we're looking for. Sung JM, Steven Yeager, Knapp, Hosler, Montgomery Shank. Did we just do that one? Yes. Ooh, the new one. Fitzpatrick, Yeager, Knapp, Hosler, Shank, Kuchar. Yeah, I don't really care for Kuchar. But we get Austin Eckroat in place. I like that. That's a good one. I'm going to build one more Lombardi, and then we're going to move on to the next one. Fitzpatrick, Yeager, Knapp, Hosler, Shank, Hodges. We won't end on that one. Sungjae, Yeager, Knapp, Hosler, Shank, Thompson. Yeah. Actually, no. That's too much money left on the table. I don't really care for that, and I'm going to kick out Shank. Switch this to 49.4. Ooh. Well, hey, man. Glad to have you here. Fitzpatrick, Yeager, Knapp, Hosler, Batia, Ben Griffin. There we go. That's a good one to end on for Lombardi. Going to the next one. We have first round leader, FR leader. Are you still in the chat, sir? And Lombardi Lee, are you still in the chat also? I see a question that you were asking, what does one and done mean? I can answer that one. I guess if you're watching this on replay, one and done is just another fantasy option for golf where every week you select one golfer, and based off of their results, some of these contests that you might enter for one and done will go off of the amount of money they win. Some of them will go off of placement points. So first place will get you like 50 points or 150 points, I think I saw on one. It depends on how they're all structured. But once you use a golfer, so let's say you're going to select Rory McIlroy this week. If he wins the event and it's based off of the amount of money he wins, you'd get like $1.4 million added to your pool. And at the end of the season, whoever has accumulated the most money or points will win your contest that you entered for one and done. And the caveat is, if you were to choose Rory McIlroy this week to win the tournament, you can no longer use Rory McIlroy for the rest of the season, hence why it's called one and done. So once you pick them, they're no longer being able to be picked again. They're done. One and done. Okay. So FR leader wants Rory McIlroy and Billy Horschel. So I'll go down to Mr. Horschel. I just saw him. Where did he go? Maybe I didn't see him. There he is. In group 9, so we got 2 of our Marquee Tee Times and a whole different lineup. McIlroy, McCarthy, Yeager, Fowler, Horschel, Matthew Neesmith. Interesting. I don't mind it. I mean, it's different. Neesmith is a different type of I guess different flavor, if you want to call it that. I don't know. Different type of 5K golfer. Next lineup is McIlroy, Yeager, Pavon, Fowler, Horschel, Yuan. Wow. It's a fun little rhyme. McIlroy, Yeager, Pavon, Fowler, Horschel, Yuan. I guess we just save it just because, right? I'm going to kick out Fowler, though. Too much Fowler already. Now we get McIlroy, Cole, Pavon, Glover, Horschel, Parker, Cootie. Yeah, sign me up. I like that one. McIlroy, Kim, Lucas Glover, Billy Horschel, Ben Griffin, and Justin Suh. I like it. Small hands, Tom Kim. I don't mind that. I don't mind putting him in a lineup. However, I don't want Lucas Glover. That's a lot of Lucas Glover showing up. A lot of Lucas Glover. McIlroy, Pavon, Hoagie, Horschel, Dietrich, Griffin. Okay. Different. Very interesting. We'll save it. We'll see. Let's go ahead and kick out Pavon since we've been seeing him quite a few times. And now we get McIlroy, Benny Ann, Brendan Todd, Horschel, Davis Thompson, Ben Griffin. Sure. I like that lineup. Those were 5 lineups for Mr. FR Leader. Byron, are you still in the chat, by the way? We are on your lineup, sir. Shot Like Harden, are you also here? Sorry for the long wait for your lineups, but just checking to see who's here. I will build lineups based off of who is here between you two. And then Mr. D'Lo, you three, whoever's in the chat, between you three, I'll either go in the order that it is on my list or whoever messages me first. Let's do this. I'm gonna load up. All right. So, as I got this, do I have this correct? You want like 4 iterations of this with 3 golfers each? So like we want Tom Kim, Pavon, and Joe Highsmith in 1 iteration, or do you want 4 golfers? Mr. D'Lo, nice to see you here still. Appreciate it. Small hands, Tom Kim. Yep. Matthew Pavon. I want to start that so bad. Small hands, Tom Kim. Okay. How about this? Let me build you like 3 lineups with 4 of them, and then we'll just do different iterations of the next combinations. Who was that last guy? Eric Cole, of course. Of course. That's a great choice. We got 1-8. Perfect, perfect. Everything looks good here. Okay. Ooh, very nice. I'm about 20 seconds behind you, so it gives some freelance ability to run through some lineups quicker. Awesome. Okay. Tom Kim, Cole, Yeager, Pavon, Glover, and Highsmith. Do we like Glover? And do we like Yeager? It's not terrible. I don't like Glover. I like Glover, but I'm seeing too much of him. So I'm getting this like internal instinct of just kicking him out. Although these are brand new lineups for you. My clubs are don't hit it in the water. Good one, AJ Love. Good one. Kim, Cole, Yeager, Pavon, Shank, Highsmith. Yeah, sign me up. I like that lineup. You're gonna have to let me know if you like Yeager or not. I like Yeager more than Glover. Okay. I will build another one. I'm gonna have to kick someone out. I'm gonna kick out Jaeger. I know you're behind me. You can correct me, and we can change things around. I'm gonna kick him out. Oh yeah, sign me up. Tom Kim, Eric Cole, Pavon, Alex Noren, Ricky Fowler, Joe Highsmith. I like that one. One more. One more without Fowler, because Fowler will show up a ton. There we go. Beautiful. Love when it gives us different lineups to consider. Cole, Kim, small hands Tom Kim, Denny McCarthy, Pavon, Akshay Bhatia, Joe Highsmith. Okay. So now we'll just do like iterations of 3 and just see what shows up. I'm going to keep Highsmith in these 3 because they're easy to remember. And then we'll kick out the other guys. Okay. So I will go this route first. We'll go with the top 2 guys. And I'm actually going to kick out Pavon. Because we might actually see Pavon show up. Okay, how about... Yeah. Maybe this will be just... Destiny if it shows up. I agree, man. Those were nasty looking. And I kind of like that Denny Akshay. Yeah, me too, man. Oh, yeah, here we go. Ricky Fowler and Lucas Glover, go figure. To go with small hands Tom Kim, Eric Cole, and Benny Ann. It's not terrible. Again, I don't like Lucas Glover in all these lineups. And especially with Ricky Fowler. AJ Love, I imagine Highsmith. So Byron, I wasn't able to watch your KFT bit in this last video, but I imagine you probably highlighted him in your video tonight and went over Highsmith and why you like Joe Highsmith. Here's a good lineup. I like this one. Kim Cole, Benny Ann, Ricky Fowler, Adam Schenk, Joe Highsmith. We like that. I'm going to kick out... How about this? You answer this question for me and I can come back. Who do you like more, Fowler or Schenk? And I will either bring a guy back or kick another guy out. Or kick a different guy out. Kim, Cole, Jaeger, Pavon, Schenk, Highsmith. Did we build that lineup? There it is. Right there. There you go. This is the second time it showed up. Is this the lineup of Destiny? Could be. Could be. I'm gonna kick out Jaeger. See what else happens. But that's the second time that showed up. Kim, Cole, and Luke List. You lit liquor. That's what Luke List reminds me of. Lint liquor. Double L's. Yeah, that's fine. Schenk unanimously. Okay. I want nothing to do. Ooh. I think I just figured out my bet. Ricky Fowler versus Tom Small Hands Kim. Straight up. Ricky Fowler versus Tom Kim, Byron, for a case of beer. I know you don't want to bet against Tom Kim because like some superstitious stuff, but that's gonna be my bet. That's my keystone bet of the night. I need to create a I need to create like some kind of video that just like something like this. Like if I were to do this keystone case bet or keystone bet of the night. That'd be fun. Tom Kim, Cole, and List, Griffin, Highsmith. We just did that one, so let's kick out List. Let's kick out List. Yes, let's go. I'd send the handshake emoji, but don't want to hurt my guys' little hands. Yeah. Oh my god. All right, I'm down. I'm down. Ricky versus Tom Kim straight up. I understand Ricky's form is awful. And I would even say Tom Kim rates out better for me for potential, but I think it's pretty even. Call me crazy, that's fine. But I like Ricky Fowler this week. Cam Young, Tom Kim, Cole, Shank, Griffin, Highsmith. Is Keystone Light big there in Minnesota? Not as big as Michelob Golden Lights, or as we like to call them, McGoldens. McGoldens is the that's the beer of choice where I'm at. But craft beers are making their thing. You know, oh God, we have so many craft beers. I think craft beers are all over the place, but we have so many in Minnesota. I was actually at the Beer Dabbler in the Twin Cities, which is 140 vendors, beer vendors, show up at the Minnesota State Fairgrounds, which, by the way, Minnesota State Fair has been rated the best one in the country for like many years on end. I think the only one that really, that anyone ever says rivals it is the Texas one. I've never been to the Texas one, so I couldn't tell you. But anyways, state fairgrounds, Beer Dabbler, 140 vendors. I don't even know how much beer I drank, how many vendors I got to see, but it wasn't enough. Put it that way, it was not enough. But yeah, Mick Golden, sign me up for Mick Golden all day long. I sing in all the craft breweries here in Delaware. That's cool, man. That's awesome. There's a brewery called Sisyphus down in the cities, which is pretty fun. Has usually comedy hour. Very small, under a bridge, believe it or not. It's like a shady ass place to go, but it's actually pretty cool. I like it. Had some weird dates there. Had 2 dates. One date. Had one date there. That was weird. Okay, where am I? Is this a good lineup? Do we like this lineup? Byron, did we save this one? We did not. We're gonna save it. I like it. So that's 3 lineups with those core of 3. I'm gonna kick out Cole, and we'll have small hands, Tom Kim to go with Matthew Pavon and Joe Highsmith. McElroy, Kim, Pavon, Batia, Griffin, Highsmith. Sign me the hell up. I love this lineup. You get me McElroy in there? Heck yeah, dude. I agree with you, Byron. Cam Young is meh. I 1000% agree. But if I'm building you like 12 lineups, or you're building yourself 12 lineups, having one Cam Young, not going to hurt you. Not going to kill you. And it's just enough variance in your lineups that, say, if you were doing all the winner take all contests like I like to do, that's your chance to win, is just having one Cam Young lineup in case he pops off, basically. Let's see here. Who do we kick out of here? Probably, I mean, I like Ben Griffin. I know you like Ben Griffin. Well, I shouldn't say you like Ben Griffin as a definitive, but I have the feeling you like him quite a bit. Do we kick out Akshay? I'm not so certain. Hey, you in the chat, if you haven't hit the like button yet, do so, because if we get eight more likes, I'm gonna gift 5 memberships out to anyone in the chat. Oh, whoa, we're at 20. 5 more likes. We need 5 more. I'm gonna just guess and say Akshay. Akshay out of the bunch seems to be the least confidence that we have. I've never got Akshay right. Yeah, that's difficult. Kim, Benny, Ann, Corey Connors, Pavon, Shank, Highsmith. Sign me the hell up. In Byron's words, sign me the hell up. That is cooking with gas, and we are going to move to Shank. Kick out Shankopotamus. I like Shank this week, by the way. Shank will probably be in a lot of my lineups, but we're kicking him out for this one. Kim, Poston, Benny Ann, Matthew Pavone, Matt Kuchar. Yeah, we don't want Kuchar, right? Mr. D'Lo, I have not forgotten about you. You are next on the list. Okay. Kim, JT Poston, Benny Ann, Matthew Pavone, Michael Kim, and Joe Highsmith. We like that one. Okay, so now we're going to kick out Highsmith. We're going to bring back Cole, Kim. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got to kick out Kim, right? Yes. Kim gets kicked out. Small hands Tom Kim. He's going to get kicked out. And we're going to bring back some other lineups. I think I'm going to bring back List, Jaeger Bombs, and Shankopotamus. Yeah, I think that's right. So now we're just doing, and I'm actually going to say, well, I'll let Tom Kim show up if he needs to. We actually start the lineup out with Eric Cole, Benny Ann, Steven Yeager, Matthew Pavone, Rio Hitsatsune, Joe Highsmith. I like that lineup. That lineup's pretty good. Leaving 500 on the table, that might be a little challenging, but I like it. Let's probably kick out Rio. Oh, that's a good call, Byron. Yeah, well, and it's not even like Bezzy's number is that bad. Like if we were to look, 934 is the score. Like Brennan Todd's at 950. Like, okay, so Fowler's at 1012, so that's why it's showing up so much. But like Hisatsune was 921. He's lower than Bezzy, lower than Todd. Shank's at 937. That's a little higher than Bezzy, and you know, $400 I guess makes a big deal when it comes to building optimal lineups. I imagine it has a lot to do with like the bucket combinations to go with some of the other golfers. Here's a gross lineup to some extent. Cole, Benny Ann, Yeager, Pavone, T-Mont, and Joe Highsmith. Usually not a huge T-Mont fan, but I don't mind saving that one. I have Bezzy very high in my model this week. So my model stays the same every single week. I don't really, like grass stats are the only defining marker for each event. Also like course history, that'll also get implemented. Otherwise, everything is just based off of performance. DK points, their scoring average. Like it's, my model is very simple. I keep it the exact same every single week, which I know has its flaws, but I do so because of really just comparing it week to week. It also gives like a big lift to those, or a big up to those that are high in the OWGR. I want it to be separated, but not by a lot. And I think like how it has worked out for me is pretty much what I want it to. Like Rasmus gets hurt quite a bit. 716. I don't know if Rasmus is going to do well here. He probably will. Same with Thorborn Olesen. Maybe I need to bump these guys up just a slight tad. Come on. Come on. Let's give him like a 100 point bonus. I don't know if that'll do enough. Like Rasmus is going to need like 200 point bonus. Could do the same thing with Thorbjorn. Yeah, Byron, I mean, like, when it comes to I would definitely, okay. If I was to build out the premier model for myself, I just don't really get into it. Like, I basically just looking at my rankings. Let's go back to here. I want my rankings to somewhat reflect the rankings that DK has. And it's not like I want it to be perfect, because DK is not always perfect. But if I can see a lot of my 10K golfers up inside the top 5, top 10, that's exactly where I want it to be. And because DK has their own algorithm that comes to why these golfers are priced the way they are, I think this is fine. Furthermore, like, I'd want my 9K golfers to be up there as well, which I do have my 9K golfers up here. Like, the only thing that really pops out is like Ricky Fowler, 7,500, Lucas Glover, 71. These are golfers we've all been seeing showing up in the optimizer. Shank also, Ben Griffin. There's Bezzy. Bezzy's 24th in my model. And just to show you what goes into my model, I like the OWGR. It's just it starts at 99.99. That's what the number one golfer gets. Number 2 golfer gets 99.67, and it literally goes down by 0.33 each time, you know, so depending on their OWGR, they're going to get points for that. Then I'm looking at grass average, so Bermuda matters to me. I am looking at tournament history, which is course history, bogey avoidance, birdie or better, driving distance. Driving distance will always be in my model. That's probably what hurts Bezzy, like 65 points. Yeah, that's probably what hurts him. Driving distance will always be a marker for scoring potential, always. Recent form, I put in DraftKings points, their average finishing position, and then their round by round scoring average. That's watered down 50% of what the total ends up being. And you can see, like, I mean, McIlroy has a 37 and Bezzy has a 40. So, like, he's actually getting more DraftKings points over the last 7 weeks than McIlroy. It's a 3-point difference. And you can even see in the score, a lot of it isn't that much of a difference. But it separates the McIlroys from his next competitor. You know, like, and that's what it should do. Like, he should be 100 some points. It's not really 100. He's 70 points above Benny Ann. That's why I feel like he should be. And then these are all season-long stats. Again, DraftKings points, round by round scoring, rounds under 70 percentage, cut made percentage, and DK top 10s. I'm heavily focused on DK scoring. Heavily focused on DK scoring. And like I said, it's the same every single week. Every single week it's the same. Again, I'm not saying it's perfect. That's just how I do it. Scarecrow, been following the channel for a couple of years. Respect the grind. Thank you, sir. It's been fun. It's a hobby. You know, like, I can grind out a Tuesday night and do this. I like going live now. Being live helps me, I guess, be more reactive and be able to talk to people like you, which is great. I think people coming to a channel like this probably enjoy this a little bit more. Oh, Jim comes back from bowling. What did we bowl tonight, Jim? 732. That's the series I think you bowled. It's pretty high. I don't know what kind of bowler you are. I just want to I'm going to pretend like you're one of the best bowlers that I know. 732. He had a 260, 250, and a 239. Whatever that equals up to be. It's like a 750. That's pretty close to what I said. Okay. Byron, do you want bonuses to Rasmus? Do you want to see more Rasmus and Torbjorn? I don't even know if he'll be selected. 916 seems pretty on par with where he is. Oh, DB. Oh my God. We need to give DB a bit of a boost. Do we do 900? Do we like DB more? Yeah, I like DB more than McCarthy. We're giving him a 300 point bonus. I didn't even see that. That's sad. Okay, sure. We're going to do it like this. More Thor. Okay. This will most likely get him into the lineups a bit more. This lineup, though, that showed up, Eric Cole, Benny Ann, Steven Yeager, Matthew Pavon, Ryan Fox. That's a pretty good lineup. That's different. Let's see, what do we have? Was that 3? That was 3 for that group. But let's see what shows up with DB and all those guys. All that changes in that last lineup is we kick out whatever his name was. Ryan Fox for Torbjorn. Okay. It's pretty good. Might kick him out. I'm just gonna see what a Bezzy lineup looks like. Do we break it if we put Bezzy in here? We don't. Cole, Sungjae, Pavon, Norin, Bezadenhout, Highsmith. You're leaving 600 on the table. I like the lineup. Like these 5 golfers, if you're really that high on Highsmith, that's fine. These 5 golfers seem pretty solid. I really like that. I'm gonna go 49.6 and just see what updates. Ooh, 615 Jim. That's pretty good. I bowl like 110, 165 last game. Ooh, so that, yeah, I was kind of on par with what I thought. So you had a couple 200 games and 165. Did we get tired? Or did the lanes dry up? Or a mix of the two? I golf like 110. There you go. The recreation sports. Very consistent. I'm out on Fox. Okay. I'm only good at singing and guitar. Well, that's one thing you've got better over me. I'm good. I'm not good at singing, and I'm not good at guitar, but we do have 2 guitars. I've got an acoustic and electric. I used to play. The only songs I learned, early, the only song that I did learn was, oh my God, why can't I think of the damn name? From Oasis. The brain's not working, but the one song from Oasis that everyone learns to play. That's what I did. Alex and Sungjae is giving me heart palpitations? Alex? Alex and Sungjae? That last lineup? Who's Alex? I know I did. Oh, I created you a Sungjae lineup. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, the Alex Noren one. Yes. Oh yeah, Wonderwall. That's the one. Oh, I didn't save that last one. Yeah, that was a sexy lineup. That's right. It was 49.4. This one with 49.6, we're using a little bit more of the salary. That's a bit more digestible, but digestible? Is that a word? Sure. Yeah, you're talking about this one. Yeah, I agree. That's a good one. All right, so now we remove Highsmith. And again, Mr. D'Lo, I am so sorry. I know you're down there in the chat. This was kind of an interesting, like, lineup build situation. Are we at 25 likes? Oh, we're at 22. We're climbing. We need 3 more likes before I give out 5 gifted memberships. I need 3 more likes. 3 more. Without Highsmith, we get Kim, Cole, Pavon, Todd Father, Griffin, and KH Lee. Not terrible. Not great. KH Lee's getting the boot. Kim, Cole, Pavon, Todd, Shank, Kim. Okay, I can deal with that. And no worries, Byron. I mean, ultimately, I'm the driver of this podcast. So I obviously, I'm more at fault than this, or at this, than say you are. Not a huge fan of Lee Hodges. Despite winning our Minnesota State Open, the 3M Open. It's not really the Minnesota State Open. Kim, Cole, Yeager, Pavon, Griffin, and Nasty Nate. I don't know if I can do Nasty Nate this week. Matthew Neesmith, I don't mind. I'm going to lock in Bezzy because I just want to see what it looks like. I'm just trying to get people to like the video before we shut it down. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. This lineup is interesting. Tom, Kim, Cole, sorry. Small Hands, Tom, Kim, Eric, Cole, Pavon, Bezzy, Shank, and Ryder. Not terrible. That's a lot of 7Ks. Ooh, there we go. There we go. I like this one. Kim, Cole, Pavon, Bezadenhout, Shank, Woodland. Sign me the hell up. Okay, those are good lineups. Alrighty, Mr. Byron. We did your basically 3 lineups of 4. No, 4 lineups of 3. We did your 4 lineups of 3, but maybe built a couple more extras because they were interesting. Mr. D'Lo, are you still there, sir? Now, Mr. D'Lo wants to do something that I don't typically do on stream. He wants all AM golfers. All AM golfers. We're going to do that. We're going to break rules that we've put in place. You're welcome, sir. You are welcome. And it's okay. Mr. D'Lo, if you're still in chat, do not feel bad for breaking rules. Some rules are meant to be broken. And JT Poston. Okay, so currently he wants me to lock in these 3 AM golfers. And he wants nothing but AM golfers. So we have set it up to only choose AM golfers. We'll see if we break the optimizer. That was intense. Oh, the first lineup's actually a banger. This is a good lineup. McIlroy, Poston, Yeager, Hisatsune, Valimaki, and Camilo Villegas. 10-9-8, 7-6-5. I was talking about this on X. I think you do want... I think this is kind of our new lineup build standard. 10-9-8, 7-6-5. That's not terrible. I actually like that lineup. Camilo is getting the boot, so we'll see who comes in next. And now we go 10-9-8, 6-6-5. Justin Suh and KH Lee to go with Sam Ryder. That's not terrible. That's not bad. We switch out and we put in Akshay and Chan Kim, which isn't bad either. I'm actually kind of I'm digging these. McIlroy, Poston, Yeager, Hisatsune, Ryder, Palmer. I like that. That's good. You're exhausted? All right, sir. Have a good night and good luck to you as well. I won't tell anyone you like illegal lineups. Yes, good night, Byron. This is an interesting one. McIlroy, Poston, Yeager, Hisatsune, Valimaki, and Hayden Buckley. That one's not bad. Technically, that's your 5, but I kind of want to get to 69 and then move on from there. I like this lineup a lot too. McIlroy, Poston, Jaeger, Eckroat, Valimaki, Ryder. That's a good one. That's a very good one. And the last one, potentially. Let's try again. Ooh. So I like McNeely in this lineup. However, I don't know about Dunlap. I don't want Dunlap. You know what? I don't mind Ben Coles. I've been on Ben Coles, or I've been playing Ben Coles quite a bit this season. Hasn't turned out well for me. Maybe now going to Bermuda and Florida, it changes things. There we go. This is the lineup. McIlroy, Poston, Jaeger, Pavon, Stanger, and Parker Cootie. Yeah, that's good. That one's a good one. Well, if there's one that I'll play that has 6 AM golfers, that's the one. And Mr. D'Lo, after all that time, we've built you 7 lineups. Hopefully, one of those takes down a GPP. That'd be sweet. We're going to switch this back to 0 out of 4. Let's see here. All right. Daniel Bold, are you still in the chat, sir? AJ Love, by the way, I didn't answer your statement. You said some of the bigger show guys I find were rude to my questions, and that rubbed me the wrong way. I'm right there with you, man. I have asked very thoughtful questions and gotten nothing but just like crap responses in return. And that's why I'm off on a lot of dudes. Like, I don't think I could ever watch Rick Run Good. I can't watch him anymore just because I've asked some very valid golf questions that he was like, I don't think that really matters. It's like, okay, that means you're not a golfer, so I know not to listen to you. Jim goes, my first runs I have 0 10Ks. I'm sure you covered this earlier, but is this a viable option? This week I think you want 1 10K. There's 5 of them. I don't think 10K, like with the new 5K range, it doesn't really change. And I did cover like the pass optimal and GPP winning lineup portion of this. I got to do a better job of putting timestamps. I say they're timestamps in the beginning of the video, and then I'll get done with this and I literally will like go upstairs, grab something to eat, grab something to drink, and then just veg out. And then I never remember to come back and go into them. But yeah, I did cover it. I think probably at the 40-minute mark, 30-minute mark, 35, 40-minute mark. But I think you want like a 10K for sure in your lineup. I actually think like 10-9-9-8 or 10-9-8-8 or 10-10-9 or 10-10-8-8. Like, dude, there's so many different options this week. Okay, Daniel Bold, I see you in chat. Let's do your lineups right now. You want Rory? Is that Minwoo Lee? I bet you that's Minwoo Lee, right? Since it just says Lee. Could be KH Lee, but I bet you it's Minwoo Lee. You tell me if I'm wrong. Justin Rose. Is Anna still in the chat? She might get too excited about that. First lineup: McIlroy, Minwoo, J Rose, Brennan Todd, Ricky Fowler, and Parker Cootie. I don't mind that lineup. Pretty good. Another Parker Cootie lineup at 5,100. I think it's a good option. We switch out some of these and we go. I like how you will say, I don't care for this person, but you won't bash people's choices. Like, don't bash a question when people are obviously listening to someone's show for advice. Just my opinion. I imagine you're talking about me answering your question. I agree, especially if it's like a legitimate question. I mean, like, I value every one of you guys coming in and watching. You could be doing other things tonight. You don't have to be watching me. And for as long as you guys have been watching me, you certainly don't have to. I try to add music so it's not like monotonous and you're just talking to me. And then, you know, like when Byron's in here, I like giving him crap about Tom Kim, so I try to break it up that way. And I mean, golf has kind of been my life for a long period of time, so if I can answer any question related to like a swing or what I think about certain golfers and their mental capacities, or, you know, like anything that revolves around competitive golf or just knowledge in golf. Like, I went to school for golf, so I know a lot of stuff about agronomy. I know a lot of stuff on how to run a golf course. I mean, that's what I was planning to do. And then, like, I just didn't care for that piece. That piece. I love giving lessons. I love teaching golf. So that's obviously what I'm doing here. I'm trying to teach my take on golf analysis, because I don't think anyone really is doing that the proper way. But there are different strokes for different folks. You know, doesn't really matter what you, I don't know, whatever makes you happy, whatever floats your boat. McElroy, Minwoo, Jay Rose, Brennan Todd, Ben Griffin, and Carl Yuan. That's actually interesting. Do we like that one? Do we save that one? It's a lot of Brendan Todd. If I see Brendan Todd one more time, I think we kick him out. And we do. That's actually a good one with Ryan Palmer. I like that. That's the second time I think Justin Suh and Ryan Palmer showed up together, right? Nope. Sam Ryder. Okay. We're kicking out Todd, and we are bringing back Paul, or the opportunity for Palmer to come back. My dad was a professional golfer when I was a kid, so I grew up on the course. That's why I enjoy this DFS and watching it, and I love the show. Awesome, dude. I appreciate the hell out of that. Mr. D'Lo, I am the exact opposite. Love running the club and didn't want... There are people like that. There are definitely people like that. I got burnt out of customer service. Like, I just... Part of, like, this podcast, so, AJ, I'll kind of, like, do the opposite of what you're saying. I can come here, and I know my... Like, strictly my personality... and my service will be reflected upon how many subscribers I have, how many people are watching the show, how many people like the show. So if I want to be a dick, I'm sure I'll lose some of you, but I might gain some people because some people like that stuff. That's the odd thing. Like, you see some of the top end people, they're like, I think there's an allure. Some people like being shit on for whatever reason. You know, don't yuck someone else's yum is what my girlfriend usually says. But like, it's not my cup of tea. I don't care for that garbage. But yeah. What I was trying to get at is like, my business, if I call this a business, is reflected upon my service and personality. Whereas customer service, I had to act a certain way for someone else. I had to follow the club's policies. I had to take whatever service training that they had, and you had to follow that to the, you know, to the T. Otherwise, you'd be talked to by your general manager or your head pro or whatever. And like, some of these people come in like complete assholes. You want to know what I love the ability to do? If someone comes in here like a complete asshole, I can block them. They don't have to come in here, and they can go, you know, crap on my show as much as they want, but they're not going to deter someone from watching the show who sees that I'm, you know, trying to provide, you know, information in a genuine way. You can't take that away from me, because that's just what I try to provide. So my 2 cents. That's why I like doing this. This is like a customer service thing that I like doing. Giving lessons of customer servicing I like doing. Trying to put on a smile. So a person who comes off the golf course, shoots a bad round and complains about everybody else around them and how bad the golf course is because they played a bad round of golf. Not my cup of tea. I wish I could tell them straight in the face, grow the fuck up. You're an adult. This is a leisure sport, and you should just be happy golfing. Straight up. Your own golf game isn't reflected upon the service that's provided. It isn't reflected upon the quality of the golf course. It's because you suck at golf. And that's the bottom line, because I said so. Because Stone Cold said so. You can't stand watching bad swings. I love fixing bad swings. I love giving someone a nugget, just something that they go, oh, I never thought of it that way. They try it out and it works instantly. And they're like, was it that simple? And the next shot they hit might not be the greatest, but the next one and the next one and the next one are better than what their previous, you know, 50 shots were before. That like aha moment when a person gets, and like you can see they love the game, like they can see themselves loving the game. Dude, that's what that stuff is addictive. That's why I like teaching. Rory, Minwoo, Benny Ann, Rose, Lashley, and Ben Taylor. That one's a pretty good lineup. Yeah, never mind. I don't want to do that. You could say you could suck at golf like AJ. I could say that. Ooh, Bezzy gets put in this lineup. I don't think I want to say I like Nasty Nate's not a golfer I really want at this golf course. This lineup I can get behind. Rory, Minwoo, Rose, McNeely, Griffin, and KH Lee. I like that lineup. That's 3 a.m. and 3 p.m. Daniel Bold, appreciate the lineups, brother. You are building an actual community. They are doing nothing but selling overpriced products, and being a dick makes them smarter. Oh yeah. And think being a dick makes them smarter. Yeah. Again, to each their own. I find it amusing. Like, I think part of this DFS industry is there's not enough good content out there, so we're forced to watch the bad content or forced to watch the same thing over and over again, and that tells people that are behind the product that they're creating that it's good, so that's why they continue doing the same thing over and over again. Like, I appreciate everyone that's been here. I appreciate everyone that comes here. This channel has been live for like 4.5 years, 5 years, maybe 2019. Yeah, we're encroaching in 5 years. I think May would be my 5-year anniversary. And I've gained more subscribers in the last year and a half, and it's like triple the amount I had any time before that. So it's difficult. It's difficult to gain traction. And like, I just realized I forgot to mention that I'm going live on Twitter. I'm sure I could have grabbed a couple more viewers. I mean, I got 112, it looks like. That's pretty good. For the Cognizant Classic, that's pretty good. But yeah. Let's see, they're just firing out their own donkey chonk and rapid firing answering with their tiny hands, their Tom Kim hands. That's why I got all the golf business Darbo superintendent side. Augusta ruined us. Oh, the artificial green? You're talking about, like, everyone wants a super green golf course? That's the other thing too that I could speak about. it isn't natural for golf courses to look like Augusta, and it's not healthy for the environment for golf courses to look like Augusta. And it's also extremely expensive to try to anywhere emulate what Augusta looks like. Most golf courses, the rough should be brown, should be on the borderline of dying, not so much dying, but it would be a huge help if superintendents only needed to worry about greens. It really just greens, to be quite honest. I mean, you'll find that at a lot of the munis all across the Midwest. The only thing that really gets cared about are the greens, and the golf course is just as enjoyable, honestly. And for the high handicap players, you'd be golfing better on the firm, like, you know, the hard pan golf courses than you would be taking a huge chunk of sod out of a fairway, out of a nice luscious green fairway. Like, you'd be golfing so much better if you had that bounce from the ground, just the natural bounce of hitting concrete. You probably would golf better. But yeah, everyone pays for the super green golf courses, and that is problematic to a lot of superintendents out there. A lot of, I mean, basically just superintendents. I was gonna say like city council men, but that's kind of my small town and the issues that come with our golf course. Oh, I love that last lineup I had. I actually liked more than this one. I don't remember who I just had on there. Oh, it was Callum. Yeah, never mind. Madness, he just kind of sucked. Mr. Delo says, I think Bagels mentioned you. That's how I found your channel. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, dude, I fucking love Nagel's contests. Those are so much fun. Those are my type of contests. I love those. And I love giving shit to Nagels. Just because he gets all fired up. This is a good lineup. McIlroy, Minwoo, J. Rose, Fowler, Eric Fenroyan, and Camilo. Daniel Bold, we get you 10 lineups. Man, I've been slacking. I've been talking. I've been preaching. This is a good lineup. McIlroy, Minwoo, Rose, Olesen, McNeely, Riley. It's actually a really good lineup. And it's different than any of the other lineups I've been building tonight. So we'll give that one a star. Did we get to 25 likes yet? I've been on real late. Oh my God, we're at 23. 2 more likes and I'm gifting 5 memberships to the community. Come on, guys. Let's see here. This one isn't bad. Do we like Neesmith on Bermuda? Oh, 69th in the model. Nice. Okay. Course history 33rd. It's fine. Oh, Ben Coles, by the way. We were talking about maybe he's good on Bermuda. Looks like he's pretty good on Bermuda. We can't do Neesmith. Can't do him. Can't do it. Yours says 24 now. Let's see. Let's refresh. Mine still says 23. You tried to like it twice. Doesn't work. In fact, if you click it twice, you'll unlike it. So maybe that's why mine says 23 and not 24. McIlroy, Minwoo, Denny McCarthy. We like that. Rose, Ryder, and Matty Schmid. Sure. Matty Schmid has been playing like dog shit lately, but maybe this is where he turns it around. I don't know. These 5K golfers, you can't put a lot. In 6K golfers, you can't put a lot of stock in them. They're down there for a reason. This one's okay. I don't really care too much for it. I'm gonna build 2 more lineups, regardless if they're good or not. I can get behind this one. Rose, Bezzy, Shank, Merritt. And 1 more. Sure. I don't mind it. Ryan Moore. I think it's fine. Yeah, it still says 23 likes. Bummer. McElroy, Minwoo, J Rose, Bezadenhout, Hisatsune, and Hayden Buckley. Sure, that's a good one to save. Save that one. Gim is playing well again. I kind of think that's a trap. I think a lot of people are jumping on the Gim bandwagon because he played at a golf course that he should have played good at. I don't think this is a course he should play good at. What was he, $8,800? No, where was Gim? 7,000. 63rd in my model, not terrible. Look at this. This is his Bermuda. This is how he plays on Bermuda. 64.31, 0% top 10 percentages, and over the last year, his average finishing position is 66.25. 85th, he missed a cut here, I guess, one time before. You all can play Doug Gim. I don't mind losing to you guys if you're playing Doug Gim. I'm not getting there. I can find better losers, as Nagels would say. Find your own losers. Pick your own losers. All right, Daniel, I hope those lineups were good for you. A lot of those I liked quite a bit. Let's see here. Oh, you did say Minwoo Lee. As I scroll down. Okay. Do we have any more lineups? Oh, yeah, AJ Love. Can we see Olesen and Todd and EVR lineups? Yes, you can. Let's see. Scrolling down, just trying to see if I find any more lineup considerations. I don't see any more. Okay. All the way down to the bottom. Good. Oh my goodness. Shalik Harden, I missed yours. Did I asked for you if you were in the chat and I didn't get any response. Can you put it in the chat right now? I will pin yours after I do. Actually, you should be next. Okay, so Ryan and Shalik Harden. Okay, now we're at 24 likes. If I can get one more like out of you guys, I don't know if you're coming in now. But if we get to 25 likes, I'm giving away 5 gifted memberships. No worries, dude. I basically said, like, out of you, Byron, and Daniel, I think it was Daniel, I'd asked who's here. Whoever answers me first, I'll build you lineups. Or maybe it wasn't, it was Mr. D'Lo. It was Mr. D'Lo. And Byron got to me. He would have been first in line anyways. And then it was you, Shalik Harden. And then it was Mr. D'Lo. But since I didn't hear back from you, I went to Mr. D'Lo. So yeah, I can do your Benny Ann and Cole lineups. Let's do let's do AJ Love. I'm gonna build you 10 lineup shot like Harden. I'm gonna do AJ Love for 5. So he wants Todd, Olesen, Todd, Olesen, and EVR. Where the hell are you, Eve? Right, so 3 p.m. guys, that gives us the opportunity to get 2. I bet you Rory will be a part of these lineups. You can do mine last. Run mine last. You can do mine last. You guys are too nice. We break it. How and why and where and whom? By 3 7Ks? Yeah, that's where it is. I think going 3 7Ks might be not great. I'm going back to sleep though. 6 a.m. comes too damn fast. All right, man. I'll build your lineups last. I probably have like 15 minutes in me. I mean, I probably have more than 15 minutes in me, but it's getting late. All right. So, AJ Love. Doing those 3 7Ks, we get Berger, Jaeger, Pavon, Olesen, Todd, and Fenroyan, which isn't bad. We got lineup 1. Let's kick out Jaeger. Actually, let's kick out Pavon. Kick Todd then? Okay. Okay. Yep. We'll kick Todd. And we'll move this back down to 2. All right. Should help with building lineups. We're just going to skip the 10K range altogether, huh? Benyan, Jaeger, List, Rose, Olesen, and Fenroyan. That's decent. Let's kick out List. Henley, Ann, Rose, Olesen, Fenroyan, and Ben Griffin. 10-9-8-7-7-6. Sure, I'll save that one. Let's see here. Kick out. Let's kick out Griffin. It's a good lineup though. I like Ben Griffin as the 6K play. Henley, Ann, Rose, Olesen, Fenroyan, and Thomas Dietrich. I like that lineup also. Let's try to figure out something other than Henley, although I do like Henley this week. Ann, Jaeger, Rasmus Højgaard, Rose, Olesen, and Fenroyan. I like that one. Probably going to kick out Jaeger, just to see some different lineups. McIlroy, Cole, Olesen. Yeah, I like that lineup a lot. That's a really good lineup. We shall kick out Ryder at 5,900. Samuel Ryder. McIlroy, Pavon, Olesen, Fenroyan, Dietrich, and Batia. I don't really care for that one. We'll probably kick out Dietrich. Benyan, DB, Pavon, Olesen, Fenroyan, and Batia. All right, 2 more. DB, Denny McCarthy, Pavon, Rose, Olesen, Fenroyan. That's a good one. And I'm going to make sure it selects a 10K golfer. Probably going to pick Small Hands Tom Kim. There it is. Small Hands Tom Kim, Daniel Berger, Pavon, Olesen, Fenroyan, and Batia. Actually not bad. 10-9-8-7-7-6. All right. Those were your lineups, Mr. AJ Love. Now we go to Cole and Benny Ann, right? And Cole Ann. All right. Here you go, Shally Carden. Kim, Cole, Ann, Fowler, Glover, Ryder. Now, I'll say this. Glover and Fowler show up a lot. Do you want me to kick them out already? If so, would you like me to bring back Ryder for a different lineup consideration? I'll wait for you to answer that question because it's just they're gonna continue to show up. You're hoping it picks T-Mont first. I like Glover. You can kick Fowler. Okay. Do you want me to bring back Ryder? I'll just run this as it is. We get Kim, Cole, and Olesen, Glover, Nate Lashley. I don't really care for that one. I'm not a huge Nate Lashley guy this week, despite the model just constantly bringing him back up. Harry Hall, don't really care for that one either. Kim, Cole, and Olesen, Shank, Neesmith. I'm not a huge Neesmith fan this week either. Actually, you know what? He's from South Carolina, right? It's probably a good reason to play him. Oh, Nicholas Lindheim. He is in my dummy lineup. Lindheim. I just saw the name and I'm like, yeah, I want Lindheim in my life. I probably wouldn't. I don't want him with Lucas Glover though. Lock T-Mont. Okay, I'll lock T-Mont. I'm gonna save this one though. I like this one. Kim, Cole, and Montgomery, Glover, Dylan Wu. I don't mind that one. And Wu's going to get the kick. Do we like small hands, Tom Kim? Do you want that to continue to show up? Or would you like me to lock him out? This one is spicy. Kim, Cole, and Montgomery, Dietrich, Lee. This seems like it has huge potential for a cut, like all 6 golfers being not all 6K. The last 3 being cut. Kick Tom and Glover. Okay. I think we'll see a lot of Henley lineups now. Don't really care for Streelman. We actually brought in Cam Young. Hey, Troy Merritt, Money Merritt. Young, Cole, and Montgomery, Shank, Merritt. That's pretty good. You're scared of Dietrich? So am I. I want to go back. At 6,900, I just played him at 10 something last week. 69 doesn't seem like that terrible for me. Oh, interesting. Kuchar, Smalley. How do you like about... Yeah, I'll kick Cam Young. What do you feel about either Kuchar or Smalley? Should I bring Smalley back or should we just kick him out? Ooh. Ooh, McElroy, Cole, Benny Ann, T-Mont, Scott, Stallings, Cootie. Actually, Stallings is a Tennessee boy. This is actually a pretty good place for him to be. Yeah. Fitzpatrick, Cole, Benny Ann, Montgomery, Shank, Damon. That's spicy. I haven't had many Fitzpatrick lineups show up, so I don't mind seeing one from time to time. McElroy, Cole, Benny Ann. Oh my God. You know, minus Callum, we get our boy Chandler Phillips back. Mustache and all. I think I'm going to save this one just because Chandler Phillips is in it. McElroy, Cole, and Montgomery, Yuan, Lipsky, don't really care. Yeah, I know. And I knew you would see that and be like, ah, yes. Here's Garrick Higo won the Palmetto Championship in South Carolina. We are back in the Southeast. Is this where Garrick Higo starts playing good golf? If so, I don't mind pairing him up with Party Marty. I really don't. Like, I mean, Martin Laird isn't much of a fit, but to throw out like just a random 5K golfer, I don't care. I like Higo. I actually really like this lineup. This is my favorite like GPP lineup that I've built for you tonight. I like Cole. Like, we just kind of went over Cole's. He's really good on Bermuda. I should say really good, but his Bermuda stats are better than anywhere else. And Camilo has played this tournament pretty well in the past. Not saying that means he's going to do it well this week, but I don't mind it. And hey, why not? Put Lindheim, who I was just talking about. All right. One more, maybe? Okay. Yep. Nope. That's a gross one to end on. I am going to build lineups for Ryan, and then we're going to be done for the night. We are getting tired. I forgot to pin yours to the thing. Yeah, I didn't like the Taran thing either, but it's different. And if anything, if you like that lineup, you could probably just go ahead and just select anybody that's in that 5K range that fits. AJ Love, thank you for being here, man. Have a good night. If you are leaving. Let's see here. So what do you say? If you need one more set of lines, Cole and Bez, interesting. Both rank well in my model with Guru Nick. Okay. Cole and Bez. I mean, this is what Byron probably wanted to see. Ryan, these are your lineups. If like Tom Kim shows up a ton, I'm probably kicking him out. I don't want that one. Fowler might show up a bunch. Glover might. Yeah, I don't want that one either. So why is Dietrich showing up? I don't have him as a yes, right? So interesting. Okay. No. I'm just gonna go through these and just see if it keeps showing up the same ones. There we go. And small hands Tom Kim shows up with Eric Cole, Matthew Pavon, Christian Bezainhout, Lucas Glover, and Matt Kuchar. Ugh, gross. All right, man. We got 10 people watching. All right, let me reward you guys. All you gotta do is say here, and I will give you. I'll give you another giveaway. Another entry into the giveaway. Just say here. See how many lurkers there are. And we're one like away from gifting 5 memberships. So if you're one of those that has not liked and you are in the watching the pod, I will be giving away 5. We get one more like. And just so you guys know, my head down is me talking to my girlfriend since I've been on here for 4 hours. So it's just me trying to be a good boyfriend, that's all. I'll wait for anyone else to show up for roll call number 3. Okay. Here's a lineup that I think Ryan would like. McIlroy, Cole, List, Bezzy, Lucas Glover, Parker Cootie. We'll do that. Let's see what the next one shows. Do I think Kisner can make the cut? God, Kisner is all sorts of just... I don't know, man. Like, my thoughts on Kisner, he has that weird putting drill, right? Where he puts half balls on the bottom of his feet. So he's got like a round surface area under his foot. So he has to focus on balancing when he's putting. And that's why it looks like he's taking a shit whenever he's in his stance. I think that's stupid. I mean, teach their own, but I think that's stupid. That's a mental thing. All golfers are mental, don't get me wrong. And then that golf swing. He can get way more power out of his golf swing, but he chooses not to. Like, I know he's a little guy, he's got a little frame, but dude, fucking put some work on the gym. Get 20 more yards out of your drive. He needs to. He complains about how certain golf courses just aren't going to be his style because he won't be able to hit the ball that far. Yeah, he's robbing himself of so much potential. He needs to golf perfect in order just to be in contention. And to make, and I just think he's in, if he's not improving his strength, if he's not going to improve his strength, he's getting older. Diminishing returns. What used to be like, oh, he's good at the Wyndham every single year is going to be like, oh, he's going to be struggling to make the cut at the Wyndham every single year. Because this new talent is so good. Like, I can't imagine trying to make it in the PGA Tour right now versus like 15 years ago. Data Golf has him at 15%. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. I certainly don't want any part of Kisner lineups. Nothing. This is a golf course where an old wily veteran could play pretty decent, but no thanks. I like this lineup. Glover, Dietrich, Ryder. I want to kick out Glover. I just want to see different lineups. And if Ricky shows up one more time, that's fine, but he better show up with like good 6 and 5K golfers. Yeah, see, I don't want Nasty Nate. Okay, hold on. I've seen so much Nasty Nate. Why? 67th in my model. Does not have good bucket numbers at all. Nope. 2% top 10 rate on Bermuda. Don't care. Very bad DK points over the last 7, or well, that was last week. Over the last 8 weeks, 52.7. That's not terrible, but it's not good. He has been losing everywhere except for off the tee. Actually, no, just approach. Tee to green, not terrible. Stroking total is actually plus. Okay. I mean, it's just a blah. I don't want, no. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Shalai Carden, you can respect this lineup. McIlroy, Cole, Bezzy, Fowler, Batia, Chandler. I know you said no to Fowler. I like Fowler this week. We're doing it. Ryan, these are your lineups, by the way. This is Mr. Mustachio Man. Chandler Phillips himself that you said were nasty. That was nasty last week, but we're totally on. We're on. Did we get 25 likes? Oh my God, I see 25 likes. Was it Anna? Anna, did you just come in and like it? Is she here? All right. We are going to give away 5 memberships. Gift 5 now. Do I get to choose? Look at the people in the chat. Yeah, it's just random. I don't even know what I just did. From the white tier? Oh, dear Lord. Okay. Well, that's fine. Oh. Nice. I'm reading the terms. So, hold on. The Jungle Gym, Trevor Chakowski, 8 Game, Bill H, and MFN. Are you in the chat right now and you're just not talking to me? Is that what's happening? Or did I just give away random memberships to people who are watching? Well, that's fun. Did you lock a Grayson Sig? I did not. Did not. Ooh, this is a spicy lineup. McIlroy, Cole, Bezadenhout, Fowler, Wu, and Alex Smalley. Again, these are lineups for Ryan Henson. I like that. That's another Ricky Fowler lineup. I know he doesn't like Ricky Fowler that much. Yeah, so that gifting memberships for me is random. I just click a button and it says gift 5 memberships and it just goes to random people. So I didn't handpick any of those. Those were all I know, man. I feel bad because I was thinking it was just gonna be people in the chat, and like Jim's not a member, AJ's not a member, so I was like, I mean, I don't, it doesn't really matter, I guess, who are members. Well, it does. Let's put it that way, it does. But if I were to handpick them, it would be probably a bad idea if you think about it. I mean, if I had the choice, AJ, you would have gotten one. I would have given one to Anna. Anna's my girlfriend, if you didn't already know. I would have given one to her. I'd have given one to Jim. And whoever else was in the chat and spoken up, or, you know, spoke up, I would have definitely given one to you guys as well. Kim, Cole, List, Olesen, Bezadenhout, and Michael Kim. By the way, I also only get 10 free, 10 memberships that I can give away for free a month. So oh, that's right. I think it did say Jim, you had won. Did you say no? I think it did say Jim Lemoyne was gifted a membership, but if you said no to accept gifts, maybe that's why it went somewhere else. I don't know. I have no idea what happened. I also don't quite remember exactly what I saw, but I thought I saw that. Did we save this one? We did not. We like this one. And this one has Torbjorn. Let's take out Tom, Small Hands Kim, and Cammy Boy Young and see one more lineup. Daniel Bull. Here. Okay. You might be way behind, Daniel, if you're just saying here. Okay. Well, Jim, I hope in the future you get one. All right. I think this is the last lineup for Ryan that I'm going to build tonight. McIlroy, Cole, Olesen, Bezzy, Griffin, and Troy Merritt. That's a good one. We like that one. God, we're at 4 hours, 11 minutes. Do you like Akshay this week? Akshay? Yeah. I do. Let's see. If I was building a lineup, I think I want Rory in my lineups. I really like... What did I see? What did I say when it came to the Marquee Tee Times? We liked Rose. I like Fowler. I like Rory. I thought I liked more than that. I like Woodland. I do like Henley. I like Cole. I like DB. Like this group, I think is probably going to have an optimal lineup golfer from it. Henley, Cole, Berger. So let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's not wise to select like just 4 golfers from it, but let's see. Woodland is playing with who? Glover and Svensson. I like Woodland this week, and he's 65. That makes it cheap. Okay. So let's do it this way. Rose, Fowler, and Woodland. See what I get. They're all PM golfers. I did have Rory locked. I want to see without Rory. And I am not going to be playing Small Hands Tom Kim or Cam Young or Fitzpatrick. Oh, Jim. Welcome, sir. Thank you for becoming a member. I honestly love seeing the chat with red badges. It's awesome. I'm happy that I can give away memberships. That's super cool. And at some point in time, I mean, like, I will be doing exclusive membership stuff. I think I could probably start doing it now. I've been waiting for people to sign up. Now there are different tier levels. There's red, there's white, there's black, and then there's championship tiers. I basically did it like golfing tees, you know, tees on a golf course. So I honestly, it does not matter. I enjoy that you guys have the badges. I like that you have access to the emojis. There will be a time and place where I'm only sending out member only videos, but you have to be a part of the white tier or the black tier in order to get those videos. I think white tier would be like membership live, or I mean, whenever I go live, it will be membership only. Of course, I would only want to do that, and I'm just kind of messing around with it. I haven't created any membership only videos just yet. I want to say those database videos that I create, those would be membership only ones, especially when I get into like the very specific, or not specific, but like what's the word I'm looking for? Sensitive. So any sensitive data or anything like that. Harden's badge is cooler than mine. You want to know why Harden's badge is different than yours? That's what you get at 2 months. If you join that, or if you click the join button or whatever, there are different progressions of badges that you'll get. I think Harden's will become white next month when it renews. And then if you're a member, I think for like 6 months, it turns gold. And then you'll just have a gold membership badge, or it's a year, something like that. So there's a progression to the badge system. That's why, like, when I saw Charlie Harden's last week, I'm like, whoa, how'd you turn black? You've been a member for a month already? Sure enough, he was. So yeah, super cool. I love it. I mean, it's like my whole life I've been a gamer. So every once in a while, like, I'll just throw on a gaming stream of some kind just to entertain myself for a little while. And they have this whole setup just like this, where like you become members and it's just a exclusive little community. You get to show it off. Like, you get access to those emojis. The emojis are fun. And I think if I get more followers, I'll be able to create more emojis for people to use. They're just fun. And I think you can actually go to other people's streams and use the emojis. Like, I kind of am curious, Charlie Carden. I know you watch DGen75 on Wednesdays. Throw a couple sniper scopes in there. I just want to see what it's like. Yeah, Dr. D. I love Dr. Disrespect. This is an interesting lineup that just showed up. Henley, McCarthy, Pavon. I think I'm gonna say nay to Pavon. Let's see what else goes. Yeah, no, it's sweet. There we go. Hell yeah. Shy Carden, did you see Byron come into chat? His first thing he says to me is Tom Kim with a sniper scope, and it's like, are you kidding me? Oh, Jim, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the support. It's been fun. I actually here, let me show you something. I have the option to do this. And I've been toying around with if I should or if I shouldn't. So I already have this already filled out, but I've been just waiting. I'm not sure I want to. I don't need more golf balls. And I don't think I want to spend that much money right now. I still have, like, the golf balls that I've sent you. I've also I've sent Charlie Carden golf balls. Those golf balls I still have 2 cases of Pro Vs for. So I don't know if I really care to. By the way, I don't lose many golf balls. So I don't know if I really care to do this. And they removed the good offer. You'll also receive a complimentary round. It used to be 2 rounds. You used to get 2 complimentary rounds, and you could play them whenever. This one is like, it's got its limitations. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to do this. I can send you guys the link too if you guys are interested in buying some Pro Vs. I don't care. All right, we need to wrap this video up. Henley, Poston, Rose, Olis. Oh, that's a sexy lineup. I lose a ton of golf balls. Good night, Daniel Bold. Good luck to you as well. If Tom Kim yells... Tom Kim y'all's bet this week? Oh, is Tom Kim y'all's bet this week? No, not mine. TPX5 guy? Yeah. I don't mind any golf ball, honestly. There we go. There it is. I was waiting for this lineup. Not so much Dylan Wu, but this right here. I'll save it, but I want to see if this happens again. Like Benny Ann or even Eric Cole? Yeah, I don't want Vincent. I don't mind going back to Sam Stevens. Do I? 6,300? Is Stevens okay? $55th in the model. Are you a... He's not a Bermuda guy. He's not that guy. Good luck to you too, AJ Love. Sorry that the randomizer snubbed you on the gift memberships. I'll run one again next month. Or not so much next month, next week. I'll run one next week, see if we can get to 25 likes. And if we do, I'll hit that membership randomizer once again. KH Lee, Korean Cowboy. Is it Korean Cowboy week? Charlie Carden. I'm gonna save it just in case. I'm looking for either Benny Ann to flip into... Okay, I like Chan Kim. I'm looking for Benny Ann to flip into either Eric Cole or Minwoo. And then give me somebody else that's equally as good. Here, I'm going to switch Minwoo's to 1063. I'm not that huge on Minwoo this week, but I just want to see if the optimizer will select it. And I'm going to give 50 points to Cole. Again, I just want to see if I can tempt the optimizer. Hell yeah. T-Dunks, no thank you. Smalley, yeah, I probably could. Okay, I'm gonna save this one. I can get behind one Smalley lineup. Toasty, sure. I'll go down that pain train once again. Come on, give me one just different. I don't want Baddeley. Look at this, all these $6,100. No, I don't want Hosler. Come on. I was all excited about this one. I was like, oh my god, it's the one. It's not the one. I can get behind CT Pan. Come on, just give me something else, man. Give me something else. There's a Grayson Sig for our man Jim Lemoyne. Holy moly. I'm trying to get something. My birthday's next week? Well, hey man, we'll run it again. Chandler Phillips, okay. Hey man, this is my pick, Chandler Phillips. Benjamin Silverman. Yeah, you know, I think he has one good finish on Bermuda this year. Was it the Bermuda Championship, maybe? There's Novak. Hey, I think I could put... This might be my core. I don't want Stallings. I want to see something before I call it quits. That's pretty good. I like that. Come on, come on, come on. No, I don't want Mitchell. I like how I have more viewers right now than I did like 10 minutes ago. Oh, we like this one. Damn it. That's not going to do anything. Okay. I'm going to lock in Cole. I just want to see, what does this do with Eric Cole? Do I break it because he's playing with Woodland? 6, 2, 1. Oh, that's too many. Yeah, it's too many. I see. That would be too many marquee lineups. So it has to. Okay, let's do Minwoo then. It's probably going to be too many PM golfers. Yeah, that breaks it as well. Okay, so we're kind of forced into Benny Ann to go with Rory. And then some other mix of golfers. What if I change it to 49.4? Can I get into that 5K range? I can. I don't care for Yuan. All right, 4 more lineups. It doesn't matter if I save them or not. I'm going to, okay, that's 1, 2. Could do Zach Blair, that's fine. Getting in late. Okay, here it is. There, that's I was kind of looking for something like that. I like that. Philip, I am just leaving. We did 426. That's crazy. Charlie Carden, you still here? This is, we can go ahead and send this one. We can say 4 hours and 30 minutes to Byron. He's never going to get this one. But I am going to call her quits here. It was fun tonight. Thank you for all the memberships that, I mean, I gave away some and then also people bought some. So appreciate y'all. Hit me up on email if you want access to the optimizer. Remember giveaways that I like to do? Just watch the replays. Go, or you don't have to watch a replay. Just start the replay, comment down below, and just say, "Suck it, Byron." You don't have to say those words, but just mention something. Give me your 2 favorite golfers that you're gonna play this week. What was your favorite lineup? It doesn't really matter what you leave. Just put something out there for the YouTube algorithm. You'll get additional entries into the giveaway. So once I hit end broadcast, the live video will go away. You can literally hit refresh on your browser and it'll go right into the replay. I'm pretty sure it will. Should. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll kick you to the next video. Anyways, that way you can help me and you'll get another entry into the giveaway. But that's all that I have for tonight. I was trying to stretch it out, Shelly Carden. I wanted to get to like 4:30. 4:28's fine. And if that way we can give Byron a little bit of hope that he can get to 4:30 and beat me by a minute. It works. Byron is hitting the big time. I seen him. Right? That was awesome. Byron's a good dude though, and he's definitely, you know, he's got ties with a ton of people, so it all makes sense. I like the Pacino show. I think we should just call Pat Mayo Pacino from now on. Good night, FR leader. Good luck to you as well. Again, I'm stretching it. We're at 4:29. All right, we're going to end it right here. Oh, you know what? I'm recording 4:29. I've been live for 4:30. All right, perfect. All right, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Leave a like on the way out if you haven't already. And I'll see you in the next one. All right, bye.